شدم و نیما جان من
What's up, guys? I got a very, very special stream today. We have Ali. Ali literally just escaped Iran. I think it was 9 days ago. Is that a Nohruz?
اگر دقیق بخوام بگم نیما جان من 2 روز قبل از فراخوان شاهزاده تقریبا دیگه ریختن توی خونم و فرار کردم. به مدت 8 روز 9 روز توی ایران فقط فراری بودم و از 9 روز به بعد هم که از مرز خارج شدم الان فکر میکنم روز 4م تموم شد. 13 روز الان من در بدرم.
13 days. So
Yes.
so I'm going to explain some of this stuff in English. So Ali actually did escape just 13 days ago.
Yes.
Ali and I are both Iranians, except my Farsi is like a little boy, and his Farsi is very beautiful. He speaks like a poet.
Thank you so much. And my English is like a little boy. Sorry.
You know this, so yeah. So
we can complete each other.
Yeah, complete each other. So Ali John, you. So that's pretty good English you have, though. You know.
Thank you so much.
Yes, really welcome. I just want to start off and say that all the Iranians, the people overseas, we think of you, Iranians in Europe, here in the United States, where so many of us are heartbroken, devastated, in just complete mourning to what's going on. You just literally 13 days ago escaped Iran.
Yes.
Please tell me, how do you feel like,
خب نیما جان من فارسی باید بگم که بتونم احساساتمو عمیق بیان بکنم. من
اگه بتونی هر مثلا 30 seconds
انگلیسی بگم.
آره
درسته؟
آره.
I will try but I'm not good in English.
نه من توی انگلیش میگم. اگه میخوای هر مثلا 30 seconds فارسی بگو. فارسی من اینو بچه هست میدونی.
بله
شما این حافظ حرف میزنی یعنی رومی حرف میزنی.
زنده باشی. تشکر. من روزی که من متاسفانه اول اینو بهتون بگم که من در بین دوستانم یک زندگی استثنایی داشتم با اینکه من خیلی سال پدرم رو از دست دادم، هیچ حمایتی نداشتم و یک آدم خودساخته بودم. برخلاف بقیه دوستان و اطرافیانم زندگی مرفهی داشتم ولی این رفاه فقط فردی بود. یعنی من به واسطه تلاش‌های زیادی که کرده بودم و شانس‌های خیلی زیادی که آورده بودم از لحاظ رفاهی نسبت به اطرافیانم بهتر بودم ولی من اون رفاهو نمیخواستم. اون حسی رو که میخواستم به من نمیداد. من شوقی نداشتم برای خوشبختی. وقتی همسایه من خوشبخت نبود، وقتی دوست من خوشبخت نبود، وقتی اون چیزی رو که من داشتم هم تبارای من نداشتن، این به شدت باعث آزار من میشد و من به خاطر خودم این کارو نکردم، من به خاطر مردمم این کارو کردم. من فقط این دردی بود که این فریادی که از گلوی من خارج شد فریاد نسلی بود، فریاد خودم نبود، فریادی بود که با من به جای کسایی که نمیتونستن فریادشون رو بزنن من زدم در واقع این فریادو. حالا میخواین اینجا رو بگین که یه پیش‌زمینه داشته باشن دوستان که بریم در ادامه داستان بقیه‌شو براتون تعریف کنم.
I think he's basically, I don't think he actually wanted to be in this situation that he's in this situation. I think it was a situation of despair. I mean, I want everyone to understand this is not someone like me who was born and raised in the United States. Ali is someone who literally just fled Iran. He's literally from Iran, so he's this is a very emotional situation. He literally had to flee Iran illegally. He had to get out of that country to save his life. So
بله بعد از اینکه من فریاد اعتراضی رو سر زدم و من بلافاصله بعد از اینکه اعتراض کردم و اون فیلم رو آپلود کردم اعضای دوست و فامیل من با من تماس گرفتن و همه گریه می‌کردن و التماس هم می‌کردن که خواهش میکنیم فقط این فیلم رو پاک کن، خواهش میکنیم این فیلم رو پاک کن، ما نمیتونیم تحمل بکنیم تو رو از دست بدیم. و من تنها ریاکشنی که تونستم به این اتفاق نشون بدم این بود که گوشیمو بعد از اینکه، چون خودم عواقب اون کار رو پذیرفتم و میدونستم که یه همچین حرکتی توی یک همچین کشوری که ما داریم فقط مرگ و شاید اتفاقهای خیلی تلختر از مرگ قراره در انتظار من باشه. و این صرفا یک حرکتی بود که از دلم بود و فقط فریاد آزادی حبس شده توی این گلو بود و نمیتونستم کنترلش بکنم. هیچ برنامه ای نداشتم نیما جان، من این کار رو که کردم هیچ برنامه ریزی نداشتم که بعد از این کار قراره چی کار بکنم. من فقط این فیلم رو آپلود کردم، فقط میخواستم این صدا شنیده بشه، هیچ برنامه ای نداشتم برای بعدش. این فیلم رو آپلود کردم، جونم و کف دستم گرفتم و میخوایی تا اینجاش رو دوستان بدونن که دوباره ادامهش رو بگم.
So basically, Ali made a video that went viral. I want everyone to understand how brave this person is.
No, thank you so much.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's honestly, he's like a Navy SEAL. I mean, he literally made a video that went viral. Iranian intelligence services besieged police, that Iraqi Arab cult behind Ali Khamenei, genocidal psychopath leader. They sent men to go find him, and if they found him, they would murder him for making that video. He literally risked his life.
Immediately. یعنی فقط کافی بود من دیده بشم، یعنی کافی بود من در تیررس قرار بگیرم. بگید که کاری که من کردم در واقع من شخصی رو زیر سوال بردم که جایگاه تقدسی خداگونه داره، انگار که من به یک خدا مثلا اهانت کردم یا یک خدا رو زیر سوال بردم. شما فکر بکنید کاری که من کردم مثل اینه که در قرون وسطا چیکار میکردن دانشمندا رو آتیش میزدن. شما فکر بکن من مثل یک انسانی قرار داشتم که در قرون وسطای اروپا اومدم گفتم که کلیسا داره دروغ میگه، چه برخوردی میخواستم با من بکنن مثلا؟
Yeah, so basically the video you saw of Ali in Iran, he literally risked his life. They were literally looking to murder Ali on sight. So if the Iranian intelligence, Iranian police besieged, they found Ali 13 days ago, he had to flee Iran. He literally fled Iran. If at any point Iranian police caught him, they would literally murder him on sight, legally. And that's probably Iraqi Arab cult. Ali would have gotten murdered.
Husis were in my city. Yes. مردم شهر من رو نیما جان حوسی ها سرکوب میکردن. حوسی های یمنی، بله، و فارسی بلد نبودن صحبت بکنن. مردمانی که توی خیابون جمع می شدن و اعتراضشون رو سر می دادن توسط سربازهای حوسی، چون هیچ ایرانی دیگه نمیتونست تحمل بکنه مردمی رو که تا این حد تحت فشارم بکشه و اینا از مرسنری هاشون استفاده میکردن برای سرکوب مردم، از حوسی ها، از حزب اللهی ها، از هشت الشعبی ها، از کسای غیر ایرانی استفاده میکردن عموما.
عربام دیدی دخترها رو کتک بکنن؟
دخترهایی که و پسرها، نه فقط دخترها، پسرها، پیرها، جوانها، همه عربهای یمنی، عربهای حزب اللهی، عربهای هشت الشعبی، اینا
توی خود وطن ما یه عرب
توی کشور من به ناموس من تعرض میکردن، توی کشور خودم عربها به ناموس من با پول خودم، با پولی که حق ما مردمه، خود مردم ما رو سرکوب میکردن. و این چیزی بود که من با چشمهای خودم دیدم و شاهدش بودم، من ویتنس این قضیه بودم خودم. میخواید حالا اینا رو بگید تا من ادامهش رو توضیح بدم برای دوستان؟
This is extremely painful because I'm listening to him. I've never met him. He's my Iranian brother. He's telling me that Houthis, those terrorist pigs that also bomb innocent Israeli civilians,
yes,
have gone to murder Iranians in their own homeland. Houthis are literally operating inside, doing special operations inside of Iran alongside this genocidal psychopath, Ali Khamenei, to murder innocent Iranian girls. And not only Iranian girls, but Iranian men. Also, Hezbollah is operating inside of Iran right now, helping genocidal psychopath Ali Khamenei commit a genocide in Iran, in their own homeland, in his own country. This is literally his country. You want to tell Ali to go back to his country? He's in his fucking country. And he has Arabs from Houthis, from Hezbollah, committing a genocide in Iran. This is what he asked. This is what it is. This is what the world is looking at right now.
خواهش میکنم برادر. من درکت میکنم کاملا. این درد مشترک ماست.
دلم میشکنه برات. میدونی اصلا دلم میشکنه برات آقا. اصلا
و ما
اومدن توی کشورم اصلا دیوونه دارم میرم. میدونی اصلا دلم اصلا میشنه، اصلا نگاهت میکنم سخت، اصلا دلم میشکنه اصلا شما نگاه میکنم. بگو بخش.
درد زیادی بوده. خواهش میکنم.
خیلی درد.
ما دیسارم، ما بدون سلاح، کاملا خلع سلاح شده در برابر عده‌ای تروریست افراطی اسلامگرا قرار گرفتیم که هیچ گوش شنوایی برای ما نداشتن و با بیرحمی تمام برای رسیدن به بهشتشون و برای اون عقاید مذهبی کثیفشون دست به کشتار مردم میزدن. من بلافاصله بعد از این اقدامی که انجام دادم، دوستان من بهم اطلاع، من آماده بودم که به قول معروف با این شرایط و پیشامدهاش روبرو بشم و وسایلم رو هر چه سریعتر جمع کردم. دوستانم به من اطلاع دادن که علی فقط فکر میکنیم 5 دقیقه زمان داری برای زنده موندن. اومدن داخل محل کارت باشگاه دنبالت گشتن و اطلاع دادن کجا هستی، دارن میان دنبالت، فقط سعی کن اونجا نمونی. و من فقط 5 دقیقه زمان داشتم. حتی من نتونستم یک کاپشن برای خودم بردارم توی اون 5 دقیقه و وسایلم رو جمع کردم، از خونه رفتم بیرون. به اولین ماشینی که برخوردم بهش گفتم هر چقدر بخوای من بهت میدم، فقط منو از این شهر ببر. سیم کارت هم از توی گوشیم در آوردم، بدون سیم کارت، بدون اینکه همراهی داشته باشم. یک مرد تنها با خطر مرگ، با اطلاعات و اون سازمان‌های کثیف جمهوری اسلامی که نفوذ زیادی توی مردم دارن و هر لحظه ممکن بود شناسایی بشم و کشته بشم، از شهر خودم خارج شدم و به مدت نیما جان 8 روز من عذاب کشیدم داخل کشور خودم. من توی اون مدت 8 روز شهر به شهر میگشتم، چون اگه یک شهر بیشتر از یک شب اقامت میکردم احتمال شناساییم زیاد بود و احتمال این بود که شناسایی بشم و کلا زندگیم تموم بشه. 8 شبانه روز من نتونستم بخوابم، شهر به شهر جامو عوض میکردم توی ایران و دلیل این که از ایران خارج نمیشدم این بود که من میدونستم که ملت چقدر مشتاق به انقلاب هستن. فکر میکردم در طول زمانی که من دارم بین شهرهای ایران وقت میخرم و جونم رو نجات میدم، این انقلاب ما بالاخره شکل میگیره و متاسفانه این انقلاب تا جایی که مردم داشتن تلاش میکردن برای انقلاب، همونقدر هم نیروهای تروریست افراطگرای اسلامی به کشتار مردم مشغول بودن. اینجا رو میخوایم شما.
Yeah, guys. So basically, this is horrifying, man. So he basically got information that if he didn't move from house to house, they would have murdered him. He had a very limited window. I mean, I want all of you to understand. Here in the United States, we can protest against Donald Trump, right? He made that video risking his life. He got information that they were going to hunt him down. They were looking to hunt him down and murder him. They were going to make an example out of him. Perhaps they were Arabs hunting down an Iranian man in his own homeland, an Aryan Iranian man in an Aryan land.
In my home.
In his home. The genocidal psychopath, Ali Khamenei, genocidal psychopath, that piece of shit, was going to have Arabs on our Aryan land, Aryan people, Aryan country, the original Aryan people. They were going to look to hunt him down. He had to flee. He had a limited window. He could not stay at the same house. He had days to get out of that country. He had people, other Iranians, and I'm very proud of the Iranians. I'm very proud of the Iranians who say, we're not going to work with Ali Khamenei. We're going to join our brothers and sisters in the streets. We're not going to join these Arab terrorists from the Houthis, Hezbollah, to come and murder Iranian people on their own homeland.
خواهش میکنم. و نیما جان، من توی این مدت شهر به شهر توی ایران میچرخیدم و در حین چرخیدنم توی شهرها شاهد تظاهرات مردم بودم. توی شمال کشور، توی گیلان، توی تظاهرات بی‌نظیر مردم رو توی رشت دیدم و سرکوب وحشی سرکوبگران رو هم با چشمای خودم دیدم که تیر مستقیم جنگی به سمت مردم شلیک میکردن. نیما جان انقدر جوان کشته بودن، انقدر جوان کشته بودن. من با چشمهای خودم دیدم که پزشکی قانونی رشت جا برای پارک ماشین نبود. یعنی انقدر خانواده های داغدار اونجا جمع شده بودن که یک ترافیک اونجا شکل گرفته بود که ساعت ها من برای جابجا شدن از شهر رشت فقط پشت این ترافیک بودم که این خانواده های داغدار که اومده بودن اجساد جوان های رعناشون رو بخوان تحویل بگیرن، مسیر ما رو بسته بود و اجازه نمیداد ما بخوایم از اونجا رد بشیم. همون موقع من یادم آمارهایی میدادن. ببین نیما جان، یه چیزی رو من بگم، یک چیزایی شنیدم از آمار تلفات. من ایران بودم برادر، من ایران بودم. این آمار تلفات رو کی داره میده؟ کی داره میگه 20,000 نفر کشته شده؟ این دولت داره اینو میگه؟ خب معلومه که داره دروغ میگه.
So this is important. He's basically saying he looked at this is like 2 weeks ago maybe you were having a matcha, right? Hanging out, avocado toast here in the United States, relaxing. You're an Iranian relaxing in Beverly Hills, or right? You know, 2 weeks back, what Ali was doing. Ali just says he was literally looking at so many Iranians murdered. That's what he just said. He was looking at so many dead bodies that the hospital did not have enough space. That's how many dead bodies that genocidal psychopath freak Ali Khamenei did with these Arab terrorists in our own homeland, that they could not fit enough people in the hospital. This is what he just literally came out of a war zone.
Not just hospital, also پزشکی های قانونی. یعنی نیما تمام مراکزی که میشده اجساد و جادات پر بود. یعنی اینا فقط توی سوپرمارکت ها دیگه جسد نذاشته بودن. یعنی یک شهر رو تبدیل کرده بودن به یک کشتار کاملا. خیلی بیشتر از چیزی که مردم ما در جریان قرار دارن، خیلی بیشتر از چیزی که رسانه ها. من میدیدم همون موقع، همون روزها من توی خونه هایی که قرار میگرفتم از طریق ماهواره برنامه ها رو میدیدم و میدیدم آمارها اختلاف فاحش داره با حقیقت چیزی که من دارم از نزدیک با چشمای خودم میبینم. آمارها رو من نمیدونم نیما جان، یه چیزی رو بذار صادقانه بهت بگم برادر، من دست پایین میگیرم. من نظرم روی 60 الی 70 هزار کشته است داخل این اعتراضات، نه چیزی که داره اعلام میشه. چیزی که من دیدم خیلی وحشتناکه. نسل کشی رو من با چشمای خودم دیدم.
There's more than 20,000 dead. So when these idiots, when these IRGC freaks come on social media with their bullshit propaganda and they tell you, oh, it's all America. Oh, it's all Israel. Oh, there's only no one's protesting. No one was murdered. Very few people were. It's a lie. It is a lie. This guy is Iranian. He's literally Iranian. He literally fled Iran. He literally fled Iran. He's literally looked at so many dead bodies. He says there's no way it's 20,000. No way it's 20,000. So we're talking about 20,000. So think about the massacre that happened in Australia. Think about the massacre that happened on October 7th. Think about the massacre that happened on on September 11th, 9/11. Think about the London bombings. Okay, we are talking about an ongoing genocide in occupied Iran. Occupied Iran by that genocidal psychopath Ali Khamenei. He's committing a genocide right now.
خواهش میکنم. و نیما جان روز 8 من دیگه راستش شهر به شهر داشتم ناامیدانه میچرخیدم و دیگه اصلا نمیتونی تصور کنی چقدر سخته وقتی مرگ داره بهت لحظه لحظه نزدیک میشه. و اصلا مشکل مرگ نبود، مشکل این بود که اگر اونها دستشون به من به شکل زنده میرسید میخواستن به من کاری بکنن که منی که الان نیما دارم با تو صحبت میکنم قرار بوده داخل رسانه های این کثیف ها اغراق بکنم به این که من موساد هستم، من از آمریکا پول گرفتم. چرا؟ به خاطر اینکه شکنجه هایی رو میخواستن به من تحمیل بکنن که یه همچین اغراقی رو بکنم. من فقط از این میترسیدم، فقط میترسیدم که بخوان منو بگیرن و از من اعتراف اجباری بگیرن داخل تلویزیون و شرافت منو خدشه‌دار بکنن.
Yeah, so they were trying to slander him and say that he was basically Mossad. That's what these fucking animals. They're animals. They're animals. They just say everyone's Mossad or CIA. No, he's just an Iranian man who wants freedom. Like that. like that's all he is. They're discrediting the fact. First of all, Iran's not a Muslim country. It's not a Muslim majority country. We do have Iranians, but many people are not Muslim in Iran. Many people are not Muslim in Iran. Iranian is a Zoroastrian country, Aryan country. You do have Muslims in Iran. You do have Muslims in Iran, but it is not a Muslim country. It's not a Muslim majority country. And what's a great shame is that they were trying to discredit Ali. Okay, they were trying to discredit Ali and call him Mossad, which is completely ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. It's disgraceful. It's dishonest. And this is the sort of psychopathic, lunatic, evil, genocidal psychopath leader Ali Khamenei is that what 5 million Iranians are Mossad? You think tiny little Israel has 5 million Iranians as Mossad? You know how stupid that sounds that these people say that? You know how stupid it is? Iranians have 90 million people. 90 million people. His name is Ali. Clearly he's not Jewish.
خواهش میکنم. و اون شرایط تلخ و من به سختی تونستم پشت سر بذارم و نیما جان من یک آدمی هستم که اعتقاد قلبی به خدا دارم و نظرم اینه شرایطی که من واقعا ازش عبور کردم صادقانه میگم یک معجزه بود. این که من گیرشون نیفتادم، این که با توجه به اینکه برنامه ریزی قبلی نداشتم، با توجه به اینکه کسی نبوده منو راهنمایی بکنه، با توجه به اینکه تنها بودم و هیچ کسی نبوده که بخواد منو حمایت بکنه و بتونم از مرزهای کشور به شکل غیر قانونی خارج بشم، من اینو فقط به شکل یک معجزه میبینم. من فقط شکرگزار خدا هستم که الان توی این شرایط قرار دارم. و بعد از اون طی کردن اون روزهای سخت ناامیدانه شهرهای مرزی رو یک به یک طی می‌کردم و متاسفانه هر مرزی رو که میرفتم، خب ببین نیما جان، شما وقتی میخوای غیر قانونی بدون برنامه قبلی از یک مرز خارج بشی، مجبوری که از یک مسیر صعب العبوری که حتی یک پاسگاه نمیتونن اونجا بسازن رد بشی. من از جایی رد شدم. من فیلم های این روزها رو توی گوشیم نگه داشتم. در 1 متر برف 9 ساعت من با وسایلم توی کوه حرکت کردم، جونم و کف دستم گرفتم و حاضر بودم توی سرمای این کوه بمیرم ولی دست فقط این جهادی ها نیفتم و تونستم. میخوایی تا اینجا رو شما ترجمه کن برای دوستان؟
Yeah, so basically, guys, he literally went into the mountains. Like, I don't know how many of you even know how to hike. I mean, right now it's not exactly like it's summer. I know many people maybe think that Iran is like a bunch of desert and we're just a bunch of, camel jockeys and it's all warm. It's not like that. Actually, Iran has a northern climate. In Tehran, it's actually snow. It's actually a cold climate. Iran is a mountainous region. It's a mountainous country.
Exactly.
Yeah, and the reason it's an Aryan country, the Aryan tribes that came from the Caucasus Mountains, and he had to go in the mountains, basically risk his life. He literally not only risked his life from the genocidal psychopath Ali Khamenei and the Arab terrorist cult that he has, hunting down, massacring, using chemical weapons to kill Iranians. Ali John literally had to risk his life in the mountains at night, unarmed, against the wildlife, the animals, not just the animals of Ali Khamenei, the Arab terrorists, but also the animals. You got lions, all sorts of stuff in Iran, so he had to flee. And if he got sick, he basically told himself, I will risk my life to get over this mountain, to get out of this country. I would rather die doing that than stay in this country. He literally faced the most dire situation.
Exactly, yes.
This is not an Iranian like me who's here, who speaks up. I can carry a firearm here in this country. I can carry 4 guns, right? In Florida, we're allowed to carry firearms, right? I can protect myself. Ali cannot do that in Iran. He could not carry a gun, right? Here in America, we can carry guns. We can buy guns. He did not have a gun, okay? He's way more brave than me. If someone comes to me, I have a gun, right? I can defend myself, let's just say hypothetically, right? Ali could not have a gun. Understand that. Understand that. He did not have a right to carry a firearm. This is what's going on. These guys got guns. It's not that Ali was a coward. It's not that the Iranians are a coward. It's the fact that these beasts, these Arab terrorists, have guns. They have chemical weapons. He did not have a chemical weapon. He did not have a gun. He's fighting against someone who has a gun. Ali, if you look at his Instagram page, he's like a bodybuilder. Okay, he's like a special ops warrior, if you want to know the truth. Okay, he's like a Navy SEAL. But the thing is, he was unarmed. It doesn't matter how much karate he knows. It doesn't matter how good of a wrestler he is. It's hard to beat a bullet, and it's hard to go faster than a bullet. So he had to face bullets. He had to face lions to go over that mountainous area to get outside of Iran.
بله.
He walked into snow. Oh, Jonathan Surson, I hope I pronounced it correctly. He said, I watched his videos of him walking in the snow. He's a lion. He's definitely a lion.
Thank you, Jonathan.
Hey, that's pretty cool. Mariam reposted this stream. Thank you very much. S reposted this stream. Ario reposted this stream. Thank you, everyone, for reposting this stream. Squirrel Nuts reposted this stream. And if I forgot you, I apologize. Thank you very much, Ali John. So please continue. You were in the mountain. You were
Yes.
getting through.
نیما جان، من از کوه‌ها به سختی تونستم رد بشم و راستش من همین الان که دارم با شما صحبت میکنم ریسک بسیار بزرگی دارم میکنم، به خاطر اینکه من هنوز هم در موقعیت امن و استیبلی نیستم. نیما جان، من پاسپورت ندارم. من به خاطر اینکه خدمت نکردم به حکومت آخوندی و هیچ وقت نتونستم از لحاظ اخلاقی با این کنار بیام که برای یک آخوند احترام بذارم و 2 سال عمرم رو بهش خدمت بکنم، به من پاسپورت ندادن. یعنی من علاوه بر این که اونجا ایلیگل رد شدم، اینجا هم ایلیگلم. یعنی اینجا هم اگه منو بگیرن، اینجا هم منو فوراً تحویل میدن به حکومت آخوندی. من همین الان که دارم با شما صحبت میکنم امنیتم رسما صفره. یعنی هیچ امنیتی ندارم و دارم، یعنی من ممکنه همین الان دستگیر بشم، پس داده بشم به جمهوری اسلامی. هنوز هم موقعیت من موقعیت استیبلی نیست نیما جان.
Yeah, so right now it's not exactly like he's in safety, guys. This is very important for you to understand. He's not in safety. This guy's not safe right now. He just got outside of Iran. They can still hunt him down. And truly, for anyone who speaks up, women or men, abroad or inside, especially the ones inside, these guys will come and find you. They try to find you. But what they don't know is that we're trying to find them. What they don't know is that they're also getting hunted. And the IRGC cannot hide forever. That's the bottom line. So it's not exactly what the thought is that they're chasing everyone. But in actuality, Ali Khamenei is hiding also. It's not. So I want you to feel a little bit better to know that Ali Khamenei is hiding. He's hiding right now. He's hiding.
Always hiding. Yes.
Ali. So it's not just Ali that's hiding. Don't let these people, to all the Iranian Americans, to all the Iranians, look, do not let them put so much fear in you that you cannot talk. You have to speak up against, if you want to help Ali, speak up against the genocidal psychopath Ali Khamenei. Speak up against him. Ali right now is in the Middle East, illegally in a foreign country. He's illegally in a foreign country that probably IRGC agents are in. Okay?
Exactly, Nima Jan. من خودم رو جایی حبس کردم و اصلا نمیتونم از جایی که هستم بیرون بیام. بیرون اومدن من برابر با اینکه خطر دستگیریم باشه و خبر دارم از اینکه ماموران اینجا کاملا در همکاری هستن با مامورین جمهوری اسلامی و بلافاصله بعد از اینکه منو دستگیر بکنن، اینجا خبری از حقوق بشر نیست. به محض اینکه اینجا منو دستگیر بکنن، این حرفی که به من زدن که در عرض 1 ساعت تحویلت میدن به سپاه جمهوری اسلامی. یعنی 1 ساعت ما تحویلت میدیم دوباره به اون جایی که ازش اومدی. و متاسفانه شرایط خیلی شرایط سختیه. نیما جان، من توی این 13 روز گذشته 10 کیلو وزن بدنم کمتر شده. نتونستم بخوابم، نتونستم چیزی بخورم. چهره منو الان ببین بعد از 13 روز. برو اون فیلمو قبل از اینکه این بلاها بخواد سر من بیاد ببین، خودت متوجه میشی از چهره من که چقدر من وزنم کم شده، چقدر تحت فشار تنش عصبی گذشته این چند روز برای من.
So basically, Ali has got to a point where he's lost weight. And you can look at the video prior and you can look at the video now and you could see that he's actually lost weight. They're literally intelligence agents in that country that he's in, looking for him right now. And he's unarmed. And the question is, are we going to help him? Right? It helps on its way. But the thing is how can we help him? There's no question that the Islamic Republic is a delegitimate foreign occupier in occupied Iran. Ali Khamenei is a genocidal psychopath leader. I want you to refer to Ali Khamenei as a genocidal psychopath leader in occupied Iran. Iran is an occupied country. And we have to keep speaking up, because Ali tonight's not going to go to sleep. You're going to go to sleep tonight. If you're an Iranian American, if you're not Iranian American, if you're Israeli, whatever you are, European, American, when you go to sleep tonight, you're going to go to sleep comfortable, right? You're going to go to sleep comfortable. He's not. He's not. He doesn't know if at 2 a.m. someone's going to knock on his door and murder him.
Exactly.
He doesn't know that. And by the way, he's not somewhere where he's going to go to Equinox and have an avocado toast, have a nice sunny day, drive a BMW to Newport Beach, Beverly Hills. No, that's Beverly Center in LA. No, he's not one of those Persians. He's one of those Persians that's in Iran right now. He just escaped Iran, actually. He's in a foreign country next to Iran, and they're looking to hunt him down. He's just one of many people, by the way. Ali's just one person. One person. It's not just Ali. It's not like they're just looking after. No, this is how they're terrorizing Iranians. This is how they're terrorizing.
ببخشید که بین کلامت میگم، من نیما جان صرفا یک انسان بسیار بسیار لاکی و خوششانس بودم که الان دارم با شما صحبت میکنم. هزاران علی کشته شدن، هزاران علی مثل من شانس نداشتن، هزار جوون مثل من الان زیر خاک سرد استخوناشون، به خاطر اینکه مثل من نتونستن شانس بیارن و بتونن از کوهستان رد بشن، به خاطر اینکه مثل من شانس اینو نداشتن که بتونن از دست این مامورا قایم بشن و متاسفانه تک تک اینا تا الان شکار شدن. تمام ماها رو دارن میکشن، ماهایی که حقمون رو طلب میکنیم، ماهایی که فقط حقمون رو طلب میکنیم، ماهایی که فقط میگیم چرا ما با اسرائیل باید دشمن باشیم؟ چرا وقتی اسرائیلی ها از باستان، از وقتی که ما آریایی ها توی فلات ایران قرار گرفتیم، همیشه رابطه دوستانه ما با ملت یهود و اسرائیلی ها داشتیم، چرا الان باید ما با این ملت دشمن باشیم؟ چرا باید پول های ما هزینه موشک بشه و بر سر اسرائیلی ها که برادران ما هستن، که از باستان همسایه های ما بودن؟ چرا اینها، چه ظلمی اسرائیلی ها مگر در حق ما ایرانی ها تو طول تاریخ کردن که الان مردم یهود باید دشمن ما باشن؟ فقط به خاطر این پرسش که جوابی براش ندارن ماها رو میکشن، امثال منو میکشن، من از خونم فراری میشم و این وضعیت برام اتفاق میفته فقط به خاطر یک پرسش. چرا؟ why؟
Yeah, he's basically saying, why does he have to go through all this? And he's right. Why does he have to go through all this? And Ali's saying that actually he's fortunate. So you shouldn't basically pity him, because actually think how much of a lion Ali is. Just appreciate it. That Ali not only risked his life to make that video, not only did he escape Iran, and then after he did that, now he's making this stream with me, once more risking his life. Once more risking his life. He goes to sleep tonight. He doesn't know if at 2 o'clock they're going to come and arrest him and then torture him and then kill him. He doesn't know that. And then even despite that, he says, you know what? There are Iranians that were murdered. At least he can do this. Think how much he's serving a bigger purpose. Listen, I say this to the Iranians. First of all, I want to say thank you to everyone who's helping. Everyone that's helping. However, what I do want to say in particular to Iranians is we are a very successful community in the United States, in Canada, in Germany, in England. We are a very successful community, okay? There's a lot of education, a lot of money in our community. There is no reason for you and me to ignore Ali right now. This is not the point where we turn our back on Ali. We have to help Ali. We have to help, We have to stop our luxury. We have to stop our day. We have to do something to help him. Share this stream. That's one thing you can do. Share this stream with 5, 10, 15 people. We're going to put this on podcast too. Share this, and then try to find ways to donate to causes. Send the letters, emails, phone calls to your politicians, whatever you can do. But do not give up on Ali, because Ali's not going to go to sleep tonight. And the last thing I ask of you is don't turn your back on Ali, and then once Iran is liberated, then you want to go. After all of us risked everything. And Ali risked a lot more than me, but I'm just saying, all these Iranians that died, all these Iranians that are still fighting, all these Iranians that are still scared. It's very important that Iranian Americans, Iranians in Europe, Canada, that we speak up now. Right now is when he could use our help. Right now, not when Iran is free, there's no danger, and then we want to go there and have cello kebab. No, now, right now. Right now, he's in fear. Right now, he's in a country illegally making a stream. Okay? Now, understand he's fighting for his life. Right now is the point. Not tomorrow. He might not have tomorrow. Okay, this is an urgent situation. This is urgent. This is an emergency. This is an emergency. This is a literal emergency.
یعنی if they catch me نیما واقعا نمیدونم چه اتفاقاتی در پیش باشه. واقعا فقط دوست دارم که دائما یه وسیله‌ای با من باشه که بتونم سویساید بکنم، ولی به هیچ عنوان دست اونا نیفتم. فقط همین توی ذهنمه که تا وقتی که توی امنیت قرار نگرفتم، اگر لحظه‌ای جونم در خطر بود و در خطر دستگیری که قرار گرفتم، بتونم فوری خودکشی بکنم، سویساید بکنم، ولی به هیچ عنوان دست IRGC نیفتم. یعنی اگه دست از سپاه بیفتم، من دیدم، من توی اون کشور هستم. نیما جان، اونا هیچ فرقی براشون نمیکنه، به شما تعرض جنسی میکنن، ریپیستن، به شما تجاوز میکنن، از تجاوز کردن به شما فیلم میگیرن، فیلم تجاوز تو برای نزدیکانت میفرستن. یعنی هیچ حیوانی نمیتونه کارهایی رو بکنه که اینا به اسم انسان و به اسم اسلام دارن این کارا رو میکنن. فقط ترسم، تنها چیزی که این روزا منو اذیت میکنه، من از مردن نمیترسم نیما. من اگه از مردن میترسیدم پا توی این مسیر نمیذاشتم. من فقط ترسم از اینه که دست این نامردا بخوام بیفتم. فقط همین، فقط دستشون بیفتم. اونا منو نمیکشن، اونا منو شکنجه میکنن. اونا نه تنها منو، تمام اعضای خانواده منو، تمام دوستان منو، تمام کسایی که حتی منو میشناسن، حتی شما رو که منو میشناسی، با فیلم های تجاوز کردن به یک نفر مثل من، با فیلم های شکنجه کردن من، حتی نیما جان تو رو هم شکنجه میکنن که توی آمریکا موندی. شک نکن از این قضیه.
So basically, he's saying that the only thing on his mind is that he must never fall in to that genocidal psychopath Ali Khamenei's hands. He's saying that as long as he's not in a safe place, at any point, his life is in danger. And he could get arrested. He said if he wanted to basically end his life immediately, commit suicide, rather than ever fall into their hands. This is how bad of a situation it is. He didn't ask for this. Ali didn't ask for this, by the way. Ali didn't ask for that. Ali should be in college, maybe starting his career right now in like Northern Virginia, London, right? Or Tehran, actually his country, right? Actually, like, imagine he's actually in a free country, his own country, right?
Yes,
so,
why not?
Yeah, like, so he says that, if you fall into their hands, Ali has looked at it with his own eyes. Whether you're half dead or alive, it makes no difference to them because they will sexually assault you. They are rapists. That's what he said. He said they are rapists. They rape you, and they will film the rape. That's what Ali said. And they send the video to your family and loved ones. Okay, this is Ali Khamenei, psychopath, genocidal leader. So no animal could do the things these people do in the name of being human and in the name of Islam. In the name of Islam. And the only fear that's been tormenting him these days is he's not afraid of dying. He said if he was afraid of dying, he would have never set foot, I guess, in the mosque. And his only fear is falling into the hands of those bastards.
بله. و نیما جان، من بعد از این که راستش من چون هنوز خیلی سیف نیستم، از بعد از عبور از مرزم نمیتونم خیلی اطلاعات زیادی رو فعلا باهات شیر بکنم، به خاطر اینکه امنیت ندارم واقعا و از سرنخهای اطلاعاتی که من میتونم به شما بدم ممکنه بتونن منو ردیابی بکنن. یک چیزی نیما جان، من بعد از اینکه اینترنتم وصل شد متوجه شدم اینا به شدت سرخورده شدن از اینکه نتونستن منو دستگیر بکنن، به شدت شکست خوردن از اینکه نتونستن من یک جوانی که هیچ جوره از لحاظ اینتلیجنس هیچ جوره ساپورت نشدم، اینها با این همه ادعایی که ما اطلاعات قوی داریم و اینا، 9 روز من توی کشورشون بودم، 9 روز رهبرشون رو زیر سوال بردم، 9 روز به کسی که قاسم سلیمانی رو کش، به کسی که بهش میگن دشمن خونی ترام، دست دوستی دراز کردم، ازش خواستم که مثل یک پدر کمک من بکنه. نتونستن منو دستگیر بکنن نیما و به شدت سرخوردن بابت این قضیه و به خاطر همین شایعه پراکنی کردن توی منطقه‌ای که من زندگی میکردم که ما علی رو دستگیر کردیم. اینا تمامش مستنده. تمام دوستانم به محض اینکه تونستن به من فقط تماس بگیرن فقط انقدر گریه میکردن که فقط میگفتن زنده ای، نگرفتنت، واقعا تو زنده ای. شایعه پراکنی کردن که ما علی رو گرفتیم، جفت پاهای علی رو خورد کردیم و قرار به زودی اعدامش بکنیم به خاطر جرمی که کرده و به خاطر توهینی که به سید علی خامنه‌ای کرده. ما می‌خوایم این انسان رو اعدام بکنیم به خاطر اینکه اون افراد رو بترسونن و شجاعتی که من درون قلب‌هاشون ایجاد کردم و اون تابویی که من شکستم، اون علی خامنه‌ای رو که زیر سوال بردم رو، میخوان این شکست رو جبران بکنن با شایعه پراکنی که علی دستگیر شده و علی کارش تمومه.
Yeah, I mean, it's horrifying, man. So basically, he's saying that honestly, he's not safe, and even though he crossed the border, he can't share much information right now. That's basically what he's saying for his own, safety reasons. He can't do that, and unfortunately, Ali
نیما
doesn't.
سوری گایز، معذرت میخوام بابتش، ولی واقعا نمیتونم، واقعا شرمندم. من چیزی برای پنهان کردن از شما ندارم، شما مثل خانواده من هستین، اینو میخوام بدونن که واقعا فقط برای امنیت جونمه.
Yeah, he's saying he's actually apologizing. The thing is he doesn't have security, and any information, clues that he gives, they could use to track him down. One thing though is that after the internet came back on, he said, I realized how badly I was shaken. They were that they failed to arrest me. They were deeply frustrated. Okay, they were deeply defeated that they couldn't capture him. A young person with zero intelligence backing, no protection at all. He does not work for Mossad. He does not work for the CIA or MI6. It's ridiculous to even suggest that. He's just an Iranian man. It's propaganda and disinformation, and that's why they hate it. Because think about it, to pin him down as Mossad or CIA or MI6 is to say that he had intelligence, that he had weaponry, that he's a sophisticated, trained soldier. He's not. He's just a young Iranian man, handsome Iranian man who wanted freedom. And the fact that an Iranian man could get away was their failure. He says that they claim they have powerful intelligence and control. He was inside the country for 9 days. And for those 9 days, he questioned the genocidal psychopath leader, Ali Khamenei. And for 9 days, he openly reached out to the man who killed Soleimani, the man they call Trump's blood enemy. And he extended a hand of friendship to him. And he asked him to help him like a father would. And they still couldn't arrest him. This is how brave this guy is.
نوکرتم. به خدا نیما به همه اینا میارزید، واقعا حس خوبی دارم. یعنی حتی اگه جونم هم از دست بدم، من این خیلی حس خوبی بهم داد. پوز اینا رو به زمین زدم. میلیون ها دلار، این همه نیرو، این همه مرسنری، یک جوون رو نتونستن 10 روز توی کشور بگیرن و انقدر مرزهای سوراخی دارن که من تونستم بدون هیچی از مرزهای کشورشون هم غیر قانونی خارج بشم. واقعا اینا همش پروپاگاندا، اینا هیچ قدرتی ندارن. اینا نهایت قدرتشون کشتن آدمای بیگناه، همین، عددی نیستن.
Yeah, I mean, the fact is that it wasn't enough. What's remarkable, before I say what he said, what's remarkable about Ali is not that he just did it his own way. This is a person that's willing to die for his freedom. You know, like that movie Braveheart with Mel Gibson? That's Ali. Okay. So I just want to emphasize this to all the Iranian Americans and all the rich Iranians in Europe. Shame on you if you're not helping. Shame on you if you're not sharing content. Shame on you if you're not creating content. Shame on you if you're not liking and supporting this sort of content. Shame on you. Shame on you if you're not helping find a way to liberate Iran, whether that's get weaponry inside of Iran, give to charities that help the people in Iran, lobby or politicians to help and hold the Islamic Republic accountable. They're facing bank collapse. They're reaching a point where their soldiers are defecting. But the thing is that he says that honestly, the fact that they failed to catch him gave him a good feeling. He gave him a good feeling. He feels like he slammed their faces to the ground. Millions of dollars that genocidal psychopath Ali Khamenei did in occupied Iran. Millions of dollars. All these forces, all of these mercenaries, and they still couldn't catch one young guy for 10 days inside of their own country, which is actually Ali's country. It's actually my country. It's not Ali Khamenei, that what is the Iraqi Arab cult. It's not his country. It's actually not his country. It's not his country. And we refuse to surrender to that piece of shit, honestly. So the unfortunate thing is that here in Florida, I can have 5 guns in my home with a ton of fucking bullets. Ali cannot. Ali cannot. Ali's more brave than me. That's the fucked up thing. That's the sad thing about this situation. All us Iranians here in Florida, we can carry guns. They come for us. We can go right at them. Ali can't. Ali cannot carry a firearm right now to protect himself. He has to go unless he gets it illegally, which hopefully he does get armed pretty soon. But anyway, millions of dollars, all of these forces, all of these mercenaries, and they still couldn't catch one young guy with a lot of bravery and valor. He says that their borders are so full of holes that he was able to leave their country illegally without anything. He said all of this that's coming out of that genocidal psychopath Ali Khamenei and occupied Iran is propaganda. They have no real power. Their only real power is killing innocent Iranian Aryan people that they kill, these Arab terrorists coming to our homeland, Aryan homeland. And even that isn't much. They're nothing.
و یک چیزی رو نیما جان دوست دارم به همه ایرانیان، به همه همخونام، هموطنام، کسایی که دارن این ویدیو رو میبینن بگم. ببینید این یک حکومت ایدئولوژیکه، این یک حکومت کاملا تروریستیه. اصلا اهمیتی به این نمیده که شما ایرانی هستی، شما کجایی هستی، شما اهل سومالی هستی. شما اگر عقاید تروریستی اینا رو قبول بکنی شهروند اینا هستی، شما اگر عقاید تروریستی اینا رو قبول نکنی دشمن اینا هستی و اینا هر چه سریعتر شما رو سر به نیست میکنن. و شما ایرانی ها میدونید که ما ایرانی ها با عقاید تروریستی کنار نمیایم. شاید یه دوره هایی با نبود دنیای مجازی تونستن عده کمی از مردم ما رو گول بزنن، تحت تاثیر قرارشون بدن، ولی الان ما ایرانی ها به هیچ عنوان، من توی مردمم هستم، من میدونم توی ایران هیچ کس دیگه عقاید اینا رو قبول نداره. کسایی که عقاید اینا رو دارن قبول میکنن دارن دروغ میگن، مجبورن برای یک تکه نان، برای اینکه از گرسنگی نمیرن دارن این کارو میکنن. همه میدونن که اینا دروغگوان و این باعث شده که علی خامنه ای شمشیر رو برای ملت ما از رو ببنده. شما اگه اکتی نکنید، شما اگه دست روی دست بذارید، چیزی از همخونای شما، چیزی از تاریخ ما، چیزی از ملت ما باقی نمیمونه. نژاد ما منقرض میشه. به جای ما یک عده عرب تروریست خاکمون رو تصاحب میکنن. این یک جنگ تمام عیاره. این یک جنگ تمام عیاره. هر کس باید توی جایگاه خودش یک اقدامی بکنه. من کردم، من زندگیمو پشت سرم گذاشتم، من همه چیزمو فدا کردم به عنوان یک ایرانی. تو میخوای چی کار بکنی؟ توی که این بر دوربین هستی، تو چه برنامه‌ای داری؟ تو چه جوری میخوای بجنگی؟ من از همه چیزم گذاشتم، تو چی کار کردی؟
Yeah, I mean it's such a real conversation. It's such a real conversation. It just makes me think like, you know, before I say the translation, I look at Ali and I think this could be me, right? This could have easily been Ali speaking to me and I fled Iran, and I think Ali would have done this to help me if it was vice versa. We both have a sense of patriotism. We want to look at our Aryan land get liberated. from the Arab terrorists that have invaded our land and raped our daughters. They've raped our daughters openly. They've murdered our children. I'm a father. They have murdered our children. There are Iranian fathers whose children are murdered in their face. And when I hear Ali talk, and I'm going to say what he said, it's a sense of service, public service, a service to his fellow countrymen. And in Farsi, we have this saying, "Del to del, rumide," like it's like my soul to your soul. They can find each other. My father taught me that.
Yes.
And it's like Ali and I don't know each other, but it's del bedel rumide. It's like we it's like we think of each other. We have each other in the heart, in the soul.
Exactly what's happening right now. Yes.
And he says, Nima, that he wants to say to all the Iranians, to all of his people, his fellow countrymen who are looking at this, he says, this is an ideological regime. This is completely a terrorist regime. It does not care at all if you are Iranian, where you came from. It does not care if you are Somali. If you accept their terrorist filth ideology, you are their citizen. If you do not accept their terrorist beliefs, you are their enemy, and they eliminate you as quickly as possible. And know that we Iranians do not share their terrorist beliefs. Before Ali goes, I want one more thing I want everyone to understand. I am a privileged Iranian American. I will admit I am a privileged Iranian American. I am. That's the truth. I feel guilty. I feel guilty that I'm in this country. I feel guilty that I have homes in more than one country. I feel guilty that I have luxury and Ali does not. I feel guilty that I can carry and have guns and Ali cannot. I feel guilty that Ali can sleep at night comfortably. I'm with fear, and I can. My home's guarded. His is not. It just breaks my heart. I feel I have to help him. If you're Iranian, and you're in the United States, and you're in Europe, we cannot turn our back on this. This is our brother. This is our brother. We cannot expect Israel and America, everyone to come help us. No one can. What if no one helps us? What if no one helps us? What if no one's coming?
Yes.
I don't know. If Trump gave me and 1,000 other Iranian men weapons, I would volunteer. I know there's Americans that say no boots on the ground. Look, I was born in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm an American, but I'll tell you right now, if Donald Trump let 1,000 Iranian men get firearms and drop us in the middle of Iran, we would fight. I know I would. I'm ready to risk my life. This is a hill I'm willing to die on. I don't want Ali to die alone on this hill. I'm ready to die on that hill with him. I am willing to die on this hill. This is a hill I'm willing to die on. This is how much I'm in this. I may not fucking work for another year. I may not work for 2 more years. I'm dedicated. I'm locked in. I am locked in on this. This is the most important thing for me to work on right now. Other than my health, other than my responsibilities as a father, as a husband. This is it. This is it. This is the battle. We have got too close. Too many Iranians were murdered, massacred, and raped by these Arab terrorists on our land. Ali right now cannot sleep comfortably. I want you to feel this. I want you to feel this. I want you to feel this man right now are people coming after him. If you're an Iranian in Europe, if you're an Iranian in Canada, if you're an Iranian in America and you've been supporting content and you think you've done enough, you haven't. I haven't. I haven't. I haven't. Ali has. Ali will not go to sleep tonight. I want to just keep emphasizing this. At 2 o'clock in this, 2 o'clock tonight, 3 o'clock tonight, 3 seconds later, that's the end. Okay? That's how this works. They do that 3 a.m. at my home. They may get their face blown off, right? But with Ali, no, he's not. He does not have a gun. He's unarmed. So what I'm asking you is, if you're Iranian American, if you're Iranian Canadian, if you're Iranian in the UK, France, we cannot forget Ali tonight.
نیما جان، من علی اینو واقعا صادقانه دارم میگم، جانم به فدای همه شمایی که حرفای منو میفهمید، جانم به فدای همه شما هم نجات هام. اصلا برای من مهم نیست. یه چیزی رو میخوام بهتون بگم. من رسالتم شاید اینه که فقط توی زندگی اومده باشم که یه کاری رو انجام بدم و بمیرم. فقط اینو بهتون بگم. کسایی که الان توی ایران هستن خیلی ضعیفن، خیلی ضعیفن و خیلی ظالمن و در عین حال خیلی ضعیفن. هزار مرد ایرانی میتونن ایران رو پس بگیرن. هزار مرد ایرانی آریایی حقیقی میتونن ایران رو پس بگیرن. من چندین بار اعلام آمادگی کردم که فقط یک جایی منو ببرید، به من آموزش نظامی بدید. وقتی من بدون هیچ اطلاعاتی تونستم ضربه ای رو به اطلاعات ایران وارد بکنم که کسی قبل از من نکرده، مطمئن باشید که من اگر آموزش ببینم، من اگر مسلح بشم، من اگر امکانات داشته باشم، به تنهایی میتونم یک شهر ایران رو از دست این حرومزاده‌ها پاکسازی بکنم. اینو بهتون قول میدم. اینا همش دارن پروپاگاندا میکنن. خیلی خیلی پوچتر از چیزی هن که دارن به دنیا اعلام میکنن خودشونو. بهتون قول میدم 1000 ایرانی وطن پرست، 1000 پتریوت میتونه مملکت رو پس بگیره از دست اینا. چون اینا سیاه قلبشون، چون اینا پشت این رفتارهای کثیفی که دارن انجام میدن خودشون میدونن که این رفتارها اشتباهه، چون خودشون دلشون قرص نیست به کارهایی که دارن انجام میدن، چون آدمای شیطان صفتی هستن. نور بر تاریکی پیروزه. دست به دست هم بدیم. من نیما جان، من کلا این ژن ایرانیمه که نمیتونم بپذیرم. ما ملتی هستیم که از مغول‌ها گذشتیم، ما از عرب‌ها گذشتیم، ما از حمله یونانی‌ها گذشتیم. هزاران بار در طول تاریخ، هزاران بار که حالا اغراقه، ولی چندین بار در طول تاریخ ایران محو شده و دوباره مثل ققنوس از خاکستر برخاسته. خاصیت ما اینه، ما شکست ناپذیریم. من خیلی ناراحت میشم وقتی همه چشم امید ما به اینه که یک ناجی از بیرون بیاد. پس خود ما ایرانی ها کجای کاریم؟ پس لحظه تاثیرگذاری ما تو تاریخ کجا میشه؟ مگر اجداد ما رو کسی نجات داده؟ خودشون رو نجات دادن. پس ما باید، مگه ما از اونا نیستیم؟ مگه ما از خون اونا نیستیم؟ تاریخ دوباره باید تکرار بشه. این ققنوس باید یک بار دیگه از خاکستر بلند بشه. یک بار دیگه ما آریایی ها خاکمون رو پس بگیریم از متجاوزین.
Yeah, I think what's beautiful here is, I know a lot of Americans, they think of Aryan, they think of like the Nazis and stuff like that. But for us Iranian people, we are Aryan people. There's, Iran, area, the word Iran, Aryan. So when I say Aryan, like in the ancient context of the Aryan tribes, we are literally an Aryan people. And I know that doesn't have the same definition as you would think of in the West, but we are the original definition of Aryan. And we are very proud of our Aryan culture and our Aryan land. And I feel like Ali has pride in that. He wants to bring back the Aryan culture, the Aryan land. And I think that naturally, how would you feel if you had Arabs from the Houthis, Hezbollah, in your own country, committing terrorism and murdering your people with the help of your leader? This is what he's going through. And because he wanted freedom in that country, he now has to risk his life to speak up. This is how crazy the genocidal psychopath leader Ali Khamenei is in occupied Iran, an occupied country, a delegitimate country. This is we are looking at now. We are unfortunately now looking at an open air prison in Iran. We are looking at a concentration camp in Iran. 2026, we started out, there is a concentration camp in Iran right now. And I refuse to call it anything other than a concentration camp. It is open hunting season. It is an open air prison. It is a delegitimate foreign occupying country, regime. It is a delegitimate government that the majority of the people do not accept. It has brought foreign intervention from the Houthis, Hezbollah, perhaps Afghanistan. Some say maybe Pakistanis are going door to door looking for Starlink devices. Thank you, Elon Musk, for the distribution of that. Thank you, Shervin, for helping get that inside of Iran in 2022. You are an Iranian hero. And that's the situation we're facing at here now. Now, in regards to what Ali was saying, and just look real quick in the comments for everyone. By the way, thank you everyone for sharing this stream. That's one way you can help. Let's get this front. We are right now the #1 stream that I can find on the Explore page on X, Ali Barikallah. People want to listen to you. Barbara reposted this. Matt said, I would too. If I'm armed, I would go fight in the Islamic occupation of our land. Thank you, Matt. I know you would. I know you would join us to fight. Mike, thank you. Proch, thank you. Castra, thank you. Matt, Return of Monarchy. Thank you, everyone, reposting this stream. Thank you, everyone on YouTube and X reposting this. So now back to what Ali was saying. Proch says Javad Shah. Without getting into politics of who the next leader is and any sort of division, he says that Ali was saying basically that if he's being completely honest, my life is sacrificed for all of you who understand his words. He says, my life is sacrificed for all of you. My salvation doesn't matter to me at all. That's what Ali said. He said that that's something that I want to tell you. Maybe my purpose was simply to come into this life and do one thing. He said, and then die. That's all he wants to say. Just imagine that. He says that there are people right now in Iran, right now, who are very weak, very cruel. And at the same time,
exactly,
you know, they're just weak. 1,000 Iranian men can take Iran back. 1,000 true, this is what he said. 8,000 true Aryan Iranian men can take Iran back. I said this, I said something like this, I think yesterday. He just validated it for me. He said that he's declared his readiness many times. Just take me somewhere, give me military training. He said, when I'm able, with no preparation, no intelligence apparatus, no intelligence briefing. With no intelligence briefing, he was able to strike Iran's intelligence apparatus in a way no one before him ever did. And to be certain that if he received training, if he was armed, and he did have the resources, he can alone clear an Iranian city of bastards.
Exactly.
You're looking at someone. Yeah, one last thing before Ali continues in Farsi. I want everyone to just, I know I'm being repetitive. I want two things to come out of this stream. One, Ali's message is delivered. And two, every Iranian abroad, like myself, in the United States, in Canada, in Europe, we have to help. We have to help. It's not enough that you just look at him and say, oh, I'm glad that's not me. We have to help him. We have to help him.
خواهش میکنم برادر عزیزم. و اینکه در نهایت بخوام حرفمو یک جنبندی بکنم، من واقعا خیلی خوشحالم که این مسیر رو طی کردم و واقعا لذت میبرم از مسیری که توش گام برداشتم. من نیما جان از مرگ هیچ ترسی ندارم. اینو برای چندمین بار میگم و به نظرم خیلی خوبه که آدم بتونه در راه آزادی ملت و کشورش بمیره تا اینکه
Okay, we may have lost him, but I think he'll come right back. It's possible. Right now, Ali is actually in a unique situation where he doesn't have perhaps good internet, but I think he'll come back at some point. Ali, when you come back, let's give him a few minutes to come back. I want everyone to know that he's literally risking his life to even do this stream. He's literally in a border. He's near a border of Iran. So for those of you who just who joined, pretty scary situation. He said that he wants to sum up what he was saying. Oh yeah. Okay. So I think he's going to log out and come back in. What Ali was basically saying was that he's very happy that he went down this path. and he genuinely enjoys walking down this path. He says that he's not afraid of death at all. And he said it many times, and he believes it's far better for a person to be able to die on the path of freedom for their people. That's what he was saying. So just so everyone understands, Ali, I just lost Ali. I'm just going to wait a few minutes for him to come back. If there's any questions anyone has, Ali is basically a very brave person. I would just wait a few minutes for him to come back here. Put up some footage also. From what we understand right now in Iran, I'm gonna put up some footage. Yesterday, Ali Khamenei had the TV hacked into, and they were playing Reza Pahlavi content, which was pretty crazy. I'm about to play some footage now. What I'm about to play is a footage said to be from Iran that shows a teacher sitting alone in an empty classroom and breaking down in tears. And the reason why is because it's basically the students are no longer alive. I'm about to play this clip. 1 second. Let's just hope Ali comes back. Let's hope Ali comes back. I hope it was just an internet issue. Let's just hope that this was just an internet issue. Because I don't know what the heck. I don't know why the heck he just left, other than it was maybe just a bad internet connection. Let's just hope Ali comes back. Let me see if I message him. 1 second here, guys. I'm messaging Ali to see if he comes back on the stream. I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him right now. See if Ali. Just calling him. Ali. Ali. Yeah, it's not working. I don't know. I think Ali might have lost. We may have lost him. So we may have lost him. Just waiting for Ali to come back. We just lost him. Let's update this. Update this, guys. Ali. He is gone. All right. Okay, guys. So I'm going to play this clip. I'm not that good with this stuff. 1 second here. All right. All right, guys. So I don't know. I mean, I think I'll wait another 5 more minutes, see if he comes back. I feel awful about this. I don't know what to do. I mean, it's a pretty sad situation. I hope everything's okay, that he comes right back. We're waiting for Ali to come back. I can't reach him when I'm calling him, so I assume that he lost the internet. Does anyone have any comments they would like to add, or does anyone? Let me see here. 1 second, guys. All right. Go to some footage here. 1 second. 1 second. Just waiting for Ali to come back. One second here. All right. So the death toll right now we're looking at is at least over 16,000. The Iranian regime, I guess they're claiming, that it's basically, I guess, maybe exaggerated, which I think we all know is a lie. Someone said I fell off hard, bro. Like, we literally have the #1 stream. I don't know. Let's see what Ali Khamenei is saying here.
As President Trump calls for an end to the Ayatollah's reign.
So, Chief Foreign Correspondent Trey Yingst all over this. He joins us from Tel Aviv with the latest. Hey, Trey.
Yeah, hey guys, good morning. Over the weekend, Iran's supreme leader continued to attack President Trump and the United States of America. The Ayatollah Khamenei addressed a crowd on Saturday that was chanting death to America and death to Israel as he called President Trump a criminal. The remarks, which were broadcast on state-controlled media, followed a slew of X posts where he falsely claimed the U.S. orchestrated the mass killing and chaos in Iran.
We consider the U.S. president a criminal for the casualties, damages, and the slander he inflicted on the Iranian nation.
In an interview with Politico, President Trump responded saying it's time to look for new leadership in Iran. And on Sunday, Iran's President Masoud Pezeshkian warned that any aggression against the supreme leader would be considered an all-out war. As the country's leadership is discussing more about the protests, new video provided to Fox News by a source in Tehran shows Iranians gathered outside of a morgue demanding answers about their loved ones. The Iranian regime is now admitting at least 5,000 people were killed during these demonstrations. The true number is likely much higher and could be in the tens of thousands, according to some estimates. Another source in the predominantly Kurdish Iranian city of Kermanshah told Fox News that he saw bodies in the streets and that security forces came and took some of the bodies away. Around the world, protests and vigils have been held for those Iranians who were killed and the thousands that remain imprisoned following the crackdown.
Okay, so just so everybody knows, I'm still waiting for Ali. I cannot get a hold of him. He was just on the stream, and he just disappeared. I don't know if it was an internet issue, if he ran out of battery. I don't know exactly the details, so we're waiting for Ali to come back.
The message here is keep pressure on Iran, and what's really important is as the vigil.
We're looking at a news clip from Fox News. Iran president warns against targeting the Ayatollah.
Tonight is calling for is all political prisoners need to be free. So President Trump should set that as a new red line to have the Iranian regime release 50,000 protesters, peaceful protesters that were arrested by the regime. So we're asking the White House, keep the pressure on Iran.
Here in Israel, the military and political echelons continue to hold consultations about the possibility of war with Iran. Guys, back to you.
So Trey, the death toll you kind of indicated is higher than listed. I've heard 16,500. I've heard 300,000 have been hurt. What numbers are you getting?
Okay, so guys,
hi guys, I'm Theo, and
so
I'm going to show you.
Ali just earlier on the stream said that he saw so many people that basically was filling up the hospital. The hospital didn't have enough people in there. Okay. Again, we're just waiting for Ali to come back. He was talking, and it's possible that he just lost his internet. Hopefully he comes back. I feel awkward to get off this stream right now. So I'm probably going to hang out here for another 10, 15 minutes. If he doesn't come back, then I'll finish the stream, and then hopefully he comes back. Let's hope he comes back. Let's hope he comes back. Let's hope this is just the internet.
No, the Iranians themselves are admitting 5,000 killed amid these demonstrations. Human rights organizations say the number could be north of 12 or even 16,000. The issue here is an internet blackout, making it incredibly difficult to get information on the ground in Iran. I've been speaking with Iranians who are using Starlink satellite uplinks, and they say that they have seen hundreds killed in their cities. Kermanshah in the predominantly Kurdish area of Iran. Further south of Tehran, in Isfahan, in the capital of Tehran, you're getting similar reports, and also horrific images are being shared showing how these security forces opened fire on crowds of people, aiming at their eyes, trying to blind the demonstrators. And so while the Iranian regime is trying to block us from reporting, we're doing everything we can to get around those hurdles so that we can bring this information to the world.
And to that point, Trey, yesterday on this program, we interviewed an Iranian-American, Moj Madara, who has a lot of family still inside Iran. She put that death toll 16 to 20,000, she said. And I asked her, you know, what are the people in Iran right now really focused on needing? And they said that Starlink has got to continue to come. And that's the only way the true story is getting out. Are you hearing any more about the Starlink efforts to keep those coming into the country?
Yeah, Griff, absolutely. These Starlink terminals are the only way that much of Iran is able to communicate with the outside world.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Shervin, by the way. Shervin went and got a bunch of Starlink inside of Iran. A lot of people are thanking Elon Musk right now for helping get, the Starlink inside. That's been actually a pretty big help. I mean, without Elon Musk and Shervin right now to help distribute those Starlink, that's truly, we wouldn't have had so much communication.
And the regime knows this. And so I've talked with sources who say that security forces are going door to door in major cities, trying to look for Starlink terminals to confiscate them and then arrest the people that are using them to communicate with the outside world. There are a number of SIM cards from other countries that are also working in Iran, giving a small group of people the ability to phone the outside world. But it truly is an internet blackout, and it's creating a scenario where we know just 1 or 2% of the reality on the ground. And the images that we're getting now are predominantly coming from state media. And so they're certainly sterilized. And the comments that you heard earlier from Iran's supreme leader directly taunting President Trump, who has called for the regime to stop this crackdown on protesters and to immediately halt any sort of executions that were planned.
Trey, what about the executions? Last week, there was supposed to be that 26-year-old, 24-year-old young man that was supposed to be hanged. But then there were 800 more that were supposed to be executed. Donald Trump got involved and warned them against that. What's the latest there?
What we understand right now is that that was a temporary measure to stop these executions in Iran. And it's something the Trump administration is going to have to watch closely, understanding that the Iranian regime has a long history of executing political prisoners, executing people without trial. And that is the concern of the thousands of Iranian protesters who were taken to these prisons and jails across the country, that they could be killed at a later date once international attention shifts away from Iran. So the message that we're receiving from not only Iranian demonstrators, but also the Iranian diaspora around the world is to continue speaking about Iran over concern, not just of those who were killed, but also those who remain in Iranian prisons.
Yeah, I thought that "24-year-old was beaten to death in prison." That's a report I had heard. We also know that David Barnea, who's head the Mossad, is now in Florida meeting with Steve Witkoff and others. So real quick, Trey, why do you think Netanyahu went public and said, we really don't think the president...
Sorry, basically, there's reports that the Chinese have just sent a bunch of cargo planes in the last 56 hours to Iran. That's what reports are saying. I just want to emphasize to everyone, don't believe the IRGC when they keep talking about the Mossad and the CIA. They play these people they overplay that to discredit the Iranians who are doing almost everything. Okay. Don't let them do that. Okay. There's thousands of Iranians who've lost their lives. There's millions of Iranians that are protesting. One of the 100,000 Iranians, let's say in Canada in a blizzard, protesting. To say that that's all CIA or Mossad is ridiculous, or MI6. Just stop. Just call that out. Call it out. Don't let them discredit someone like Ali. Don't let them discredit
it. Should act now. Why do you think he tried to make sure the president didn't act?
there are a couple things to consider here, but when you look to last summer during June of 2025, there was a 12-day war between Israel and Iran, and we were reporting here on the ground in the Middle East amid that incoming ballistic missile fire. Around half of the missiles that were shot down were actually shot down by U.S. vessels and air defense systems who were helping the Israelis to ensure that their airspace was clear amid this incoming attack. And so that's one of a number of reasons why the Israelis may have asked for a delay in a possible strike on Iran, understanding that if this leads to an all-out war, the Israelis are going to need the assistance of the United States.
All right, Trey, thanks.
Trey, thank you very much.
The Trump administration.
So here we are talking about foreign intervention, guys. Just to emphasize, roughly 16 Chinese military cargo aircraft have landed in Iran in the last 56 hours. So you want to talk about foreign intervention. The Chinese Communist Party, the Communist China, is literally intervening in Iran right now as psychopath, genocidal leader Ali Khamenei in occupied Iran with a delegitimate government is committing has an open air prison, a concentration camp, and massacring and committing genocide against the Iranian people. So 16 Chinese cargo military planes have landed in Iran over the last 56 hours.
Decided against the military intervention because the Israeli government and their counterparts told them not to do that. But Donald Trump did say he will take strong actions if the Iranian government begins executing those protesters. Here's the governor of Pennsylvania, Josh Shapiro.
More broadly, as a Jewish leader yourself, are you surprised that we're not seeing more demonstrations in support of Iranian people, for instance, trying to liberate themselves from this oppressive regime like we saw with protesters rallying for Palestine when Israel was being accused of genocide?
I don't think it matters that I'm Jewish when I say this. I think what matters is that we should all stand up and acknowledge the extraordinary bravery that we're seeing from the Iranian people who are taking to the streets, knowing that their lives could be cut short by this repressive regime who are out killing these protesters. I think it is extraordinary what we're seeing in Iran.
So interesting, he's on a book tour. He is talking about that. There are a few things where he overlaps with the president. That seems to be one of them. But what a great point Jackie had. You're getting people who are murdered in the street, being shot in the back of the head, pregnant women being assassinated just for standing up to have some semblance of rights, and they're being killed. Where are the protests in New York City? You know why? There's no organizers. Can you imagine? They're worried about political agendas. They're not worried about the health and welfare of people that they've never met, like they pretend to care about the people of Gaza. They've been shown to stand for nothing.
Well, and the point's pretty obvious that the reason why you're not seeing the protests that you saw over Gaza is because it's not involving anti-Israel. If the message were anti-Israel, then the same crowd would be out there, but they're not because it's Iran and it's crickets.
I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling.
Yeah, guys. So unfortunately, we're facing a situation right now where the Chinese Communist Party is openly getting involved. The Chinese Communist Party is openly getting involved where they're sending cargo planes into Iran. And yeah, I mean, the situation is just getting more and more intense. About to play some additional footage here for you guys. And that's Trump. This is Trump just yesterday. Talking about one second here.
The death toll.
Okay, here we go. Pull the footage up. I'm not the best at these technical things. I apologize. 1 second here. About to pull this up. Okay, here we go. This is Trump. He's urging footage about Trump urging for new leadership in Iran. Okay, it's our President Donald Trump.
In Iran, reportedly topping 3,000 since protests started 3 weeks ago, as the Ayatollah blames President Trump, threatening him from the bunker where he's reportedly been in hiding since the U.S. strikes last June.
We consider the U.S. president a criminal for the casualties, damages, and the slander he inflicted on the Iranian nation.
President Trump saying enough is enough. Quote, it's time to look for new leadership in Iran. What he is guilty of as a leader of a country is the complete destruction of the country and the use of violence at levels never seen before. The leadership should focus on running his country properly, like I do with the United States, and not killing people by the thousands in order to keep control. Our next guest, Iranian activist and investor, has been advocating heavily for extended family still in Iran. Moj Madara joins us now.
Moj Madara is actually joining the podcast this week. Guys, just so you know, Moj and I have already talked. She's actually going to join the podcast this week. So I'll keep you guys posted on the exact day this week. This lady is a very brave lady. She speaks up quite a bit to help get freedom in Iran. So let's get into it.
Moj, thank you for being here. I want to get to your take on, this war of words between President Trump and Ayatollah Khamenei. But first, you have extended family still in Iran. What are they telling you about the situation there?
Well, first of all, thanks for having me to this important conversation. It's important to bring awareness to what's happened. The numbers actually coming out this morning from Iran International are closer to 16 to 20,000 people have been killed, and we're talking about 250,000 plus people injured. We're talking about 1,000 people who have lost an eye. So right now, the Iranian people are facing a death sentence because they are here to change the regime, ask for democracy. They are asking for President Trump's support. They're asking for an intervention, not occupation. They're looking to the sky for American support. And so right now, what I think of what the president is saying to the supreme leader is that it's time to go. And I think he has the full support of the Iranian diaspora. And more importantly, he has the request and the support of the Iranian people who are essentially renaming streets inside Iran. You can see the streets being renamed President Trump. And so I think this leader has to go. He's toxic, not just for his own people, but for the region. And I think he has been a huge, huge thorn in the side of foreign policy for a very long time now.
Moj, this is really quite startling, and you're giving us really on-the-ground information. 16 to 20,000 is just unthinkable.
Correct.
And the fact that there are streets named for Trump really does talk about how those brave activists, which I have talked about, is remarkable because so many of them are too young to remember anything other than the life under the Islamic regime's brutal control. Where do you see this heading? Like, walk me through, Moj, the best case scenario and the worst case scenario of how this plays out.
My best case scenario is that our democracy, and Washington in particular, kicks out these lobby groups like NIAC and the Quincy Institute, and Shrita Parsi, who led the JCPOA, is no longer narrating how this goes in the region. And President Trump leans into his instincts, supports an intervention, supports a regime change. Look, the important thing here is we're tipping power in the hands of the Iranian people themselves. We are doing what they want. We are supporting them because they need the help to tip the balance of power. What I would like is to get the Starlinks that are in the country. There's about 1,000 units. We need to get more. We need to get them activated and in the hands of activists. We need to support communication because, as you know, Huawei, the Chinese company, has supported a suppression. They have an intranet inside the country. So we're talking about So
she just talked about NIAC. I think there's a lot of Americans that don't know what NIAC is. NIAC is basically this fake terrorist organization. That's how I look at it, at least. It's called the National Iranian American Council. So I want to, so you understand a little bit what it is here in the United States. NIAC is like saying that there's this civil rights group for Iranian Americans, which is a joke. That's their fake branding and indoctrination. And in practice, what they're doing is they're pushing these narratives that align with Ali Khamenei's genocidal psychopath foreign regime. So NIAC actually opposes sanctions on occupied Iran, and it downplays Ali Khamenei's human rights abuses. Okay, so it literally lobbies against pressure on Iran. Okay, so we have this organization called NIAC in the United States, this National Iranian American. They're literally pressuring for us to basically do nothing. Now, what is that relationship with Qatar? You know, what's going on here with Qatar? Qatar is a major political player. There's no doubt about it in the Middle East. What they do is they host and they fund these groups and these media companies that give a platform and protection to these groups that are helping these terrorist figures, right? So think like Ali Khamenei and the people that he wants talking for us. Now NIAC can go to these perhaps conferences that are financed by the Qataris, okay? During this blackout Al Jazeera was the only one that was able to openly broadcast inside of Iran, right? You notice that there was a blackout. She's talking about Huawei. There was a blackout. Yet Al Jazeera was able to keep going. So the bottom line here is that NIAC, it's not exactly controlled by Qatar. It's not controlled by Qatar, but they do have, they work so their messaging sort of comes out through similar, let's say a pipeline. And I have a comment here. Are they still protesting, and are they going to overthrow the mullahs? I think that their days are limited. Are Iranians stoked about, I'm just reading the comments, are the Iranians stoked about the prospect of being ruled by billionaire Reza Pahlavi? I don't think he's a billionaire. Proch says, Nima, thank you. Thanks for telling me. Okay, and someone says a billionaire Reza Pahlavi. You sound like an idiot with that comment. Honestly, you just sound like it. That's an idiotic comment. And you're probably not an idiot. I don't know. You're in Pakistan. I mean, what sort of idiotic comment is that? Why would you even say some harebrained, idiotic thing like that?
We do not support the Iranian people. I do want people to consider that for the past 2 decades, we've had the support of the Iranian people on knowing what's going on the ground because they've had access to communication. If they enter a North Korea-style intranet where they're shut out from the world, how will we know what's going on with a regime that's caused so much suffering all over the globe? How will we know?
And that's certainly part of a worst-case scenario.
Well, and then we have an amazing opportunity. We have the Crown Prince that the people are calling as a transitional leader. They are looking to his Iranian Prosperity Project as a transitional plan. It still needs some more input from other regional leaders in the provinces. We need to pull in the Kurdish leadership to help lead this through. But I think this is time, and I think the Gulf states want this. I think people in the region want this. And more importantly, the most important is we have an ally and a friend inside the country called 90 million people, Iranian people, who are begging, if we don't step in and help them, we are essentially, we are saying, first of all, the regime is not that bad, and we're giving them a death sentence.
Moj, the uprising, the protests that we're seeing now, we haven't seen this since 2009. And then President Obama handled this very different than President Trump is. I want to get your reflection on that.
Well, I believe, and I've heard President Obama and Secretary Clinton say that this was a regret, that they did not support the Iranian people at that time. And I think President Trump.
Yeah, guys, so we lost Ali. We had Ali for an hour. We lost Ali. I'm still waiting for him to come back. I apologize. I know that this Q&A is with Ali. If you're interested in looking at the clip with Ali, it's the first hour of the stream, roughly. It's about an hour. Right now, I'm just waiting for him. I mean, honestly, I don't know. I don't want to scare everyone and say maybe something happened to him. Maybe it was just battery. Maybe it was just the internet. But I'm just, maybe it's just another 10, 20 minutes till he comes back. I don't think he would have just. I think it's. Let's just assume it's that. Let's assume he comes back on the stream because I'm waiting for him to come back on the stream. I hope he's okay. Obviously, that's number one. Number two, I hope his internet and his battery comes back. So we're waiting for Ali to come back on the stream. He vanished. It's possible it was an internet issue, and I think it was because it was the way he just stopped. His screen stopped. Eye in the sky. Thank you.
Trump, as commander-in-chief, has a different opportunity to make history, to make a new ally, to support the Iranian people, to not just do a good thing, but do a smart thing for our foreign policy.
And just lastly, in the few seconds I have, Moj, I do want to ask you, so we heard the President Trump talk about potentially going so far as airstrikes. And then we saw the president pull back after the 800 executions were paused. But where do you see that heading? Do you think we could be looking at an actual airstrike of some sort?
Well, I believe the president means what he says. And I believe they're probably exploring strategic strikes or drones, and more importantly, collaborating with everyone in the region. So I think he's made a decision where, it's up to him on when and how and what this looks like. But I think with a regime that continues to not just threaten him, but cause chaos across the region, undermine what the Gulf states want in terms of their Vision 2030, we won't have Vision 2030. We won't have a new reset region, and we will continue to have what we have, the suffering for the Palestinian people and a constant threat for the Israeli people if we don't find a way to regime change. And I think it's time that we sort of reset the balance there, support the Crown Prince, get rid of people like Trita Parsi who are in the administration. And I think, listen, we are the most sophisticated country in the world when it comes to technology. I think he can do this without harm. I think he can do this strategically. And most importantly, he has the support of the Iranian diaspora that's ready to invest back into the country. There's 8 million of us that are ready to reinvest. And I think he has 90 million people that have his back.
Moj, our thoughts and prayers are with you and, of course, your extended family in Iran. Thank you for being here, Moj Madara.
I appreciate you.
Okay, guys, just so everyone understands, we got some big stuff coming up right now with Trump. Trump apparently is saying that he could actually, Iran strikes could signal the limits of Beijing. Trump has said he's held off strikes against Iran so far because it's reportedly canceled the executions of hundreds of their protesters. So Trump is weighing in. I'm about to play footage of President Trump. He's weighing in on whether to pull the trigger and actually launch the strikes inside of occupied Iran under the direction of a delegitimate government, genocidal psychopath Ali Khamenei, who's committing a genocide in a concentration camp of Iran. There's 90 million people inside of a concentration camp in Iran. And if he does that, what are the implications with communist China? So communist China has sought to make these inroads in areas like Latin America and Africa. As many of you know, they've taken the United Nations hostage. This has happened even decades back with the KGB ghostwriting the policies of the communist filth that they have against our friendly ally, beautiful country, Israel, to say Zionism is racism and that America is an imperialistic country. That's KGB propaganda and it's complete BS. So they're saying this, that China, communist China, what they like to do is they like to go into Latin America and Africa, and they like to make this picture that they are a partner, that they are this friendly partner, that they are this cozy little partner, and they will do infrastructure and they're going to do military equipment. Yet, when Venezuela got banged out, communist China didn't come in to defend their ally, right? You guys remember on January 3rd what happened with Maduro. He got taken away. Now I'm about to play some footage here. It is, one second. This is Trump. He's calling for this new leadership. 1 second here. All right, and here's some more protests. 1 second.
On the ground in this country of more than.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's, I had to pull this footage up here. 1 second, guys. All right.
Work today is broken.
Let's pull up footage.
Every day, people juggle so many.
I'm waiting for Ali to come back. Obviously, I'm waiting for Ali to come back. I apologize.
Into a
Hope he's okay.
Because work
I don't know where the heck he is.
the tools and context we rely on. And the trend toward bundling software isn't addressing the.
We want to turn out some massive protests that rocked Iran for more than 2 weeks now. They appear to have slowed a bit as the president is partially backing off his threats to intervene there. For the very latest developments on all of it, we want to get to NBC's chief international correspondent. That's Keir Simmons. Keir, good morning.
Peter, good morning to you. As the Iranian regime slowly lifts its digital blackout, the confirmed death toll is rocketing. At least 3,900 killed in the crackdown on protests, according to a US-based human rights activist news agency. Around 170 of the dead were government-affiliated. Others put the numbers, Peter, much higher, the deadliest days since the Iranian Revolution in 1979. Human rights groups are hearing stories, not confirmed by NBC News, of mothers and children killed by direct gunfire even pregnant women. The protests have disappeared now. President Trump, who had told the Iranian people help is on the way, pausing planned strikes on Iran after he said the regime halted the execution of 800 people. But the rhetoric, Peter, is now markedly escalating. President Trump over the weekend telling Politico it's time to look for new leadership in Iran after Iran's supreme leader blamed America and Israel for the protests and called Trump a war criminal. Today, Iran's president warned an attack on our country's supreme leader is equivalent to a full-scale war with the Iranian people. But Peter, the clock is ticking. The aircraft carrier, the USS Abraham Lincoln, is on its way to the...
I honestly, to be very clear, I am not an Israeli citizen. I know, contrary to popular belief, there's all these rumors I'm an Israeli, or I'm CIA maybe, or I'm a Qatari agent, or I'm a Saudi Muslim. Complete idiotic things that people say. I'm a businessman in the state of Florida. I'm a content creator. That's it. So I think, based on what some of my friends have said, I think an attack is imminent. I think an attack is imminent.
The region and is expected here in around a week. Peter.
So many eyes focused on that part of the world. Keir Simmons with the latest. Keir, thank you.
Hey, thanks for watching. And don't forget, you can catch the Today Show every...
So guys, just so you know, I'm in a bad situation here. I'm waiting for Ali to come back. At this point, I sort of, this is like the suspense is pissing me off. Like I don't know where Ali went. I'm talking to him. I still haven't heard from him. I'm messaging him. I call him. You know, I'm literally trying to reach him. The call's not even going through. I hope he's okay, man. I'm trying to reach Ali, guys. We've lost him for about 30 minutes now. Thank you for everyone who stayed in. Thank you for everyone who stayed in. I don't know what happened to Ali, man. I don't know. I hope he's okay. It's like there's nothing I want to do right now. My wife, my daughter, my mom, they're waiting for me to go to a nice restaurant. I feel fucking like an asshole. I feel like a jerk. What am I going to do? Go to a nice restaurant right now in Miami? Like my whole life is privileged as an Iranian American. Ali right now is hiding. We've lost Ali. No, it's not like, oh, Ali just comes back on the stream. I get a few clicks. No. Ali might be dead right now. Ali might be fucking dead right now. So I do want to know where Ali is. I'm hoping that it's just internet issue. I'm hoping it was just his phone went out, because I don't know where the fuck Ali is. And he's been gone now for like, I literally have been calling 3:49. It's 4:26. We're approaching over 30 minutes. Ali's gone. I'm gonna call him again. At least it's going through. It's ringing. I'm going to leave Ali a message. سلام آقا. ما الان روی استریم هستیم. خیلیامون داریم ثبت میکنیم برات. هوپ میکنم بیای یه ذره بیشتر ثبت میکنم ولی فوری با من زنگ بزن وقتی تلفنت کار میکنه. من میخوام بدونم اوکی هستی. اگه نمیتونی استریم بکنی نکن، ولی تا بتونی برگردی با من زنگ بزن یا یه وایس نوت برای من فوری بذار، چون میخوام بدونم چی شد باد. آقا برادر منی. I told him, leave me a voice note, basically, as soon as he picks up. We have someone here, the Islamic Republic will defeat the Zionist apartheid state. You go fuck yourself. How about that? How about you go fuck yourself? Whoever you are in Pakistan, you're not going to threaten us. Okay? We're pretty pissed off right now, my little guy. You got 90 million Iranians, almost all of them are pissed off. It's not just me. I'm 45. It's the young bucks you got to worry about. I might have, you might have to worry about me with, let's say, a few guns maybe. But you got to worry about the millions of Iranian lions that are 25, like Ali, because they're going to find you. They're going to hunt you down. I'm the easy guy. I'm just going to make some streams. And if you come to my home at 2 a.m., you're going to fuck around and find out with some sheer firepower. Ali.
پیجم داره هک میشه متاسفانه وسط تماسمون و الان به 1000 بدبختی تونستم برگردم توی پیج. من زود برمیگردم.
Ali's coming back. Ali's coming back.
نیما جان برادر من پیجم داره هک میشه متاسفانه وسط تماسمون و الان به 1000 بدبختی تونستم برگردم توی پیج. من زود برمیگردم.
He's coming back. He's alive. چه خوشحالم زنده هستی آقا. چه خوشحالم زنده هستی. امیدوارم هممون داریم ثبت میکنیم. میدونی من اصلا نمیتونم برم شام بخورم. اصلا دلم فکر تو هستم آقا. همینجا داریم ثبت میکنیم برات. خب خیلی خوشحالم من زنگ زدی اینو گفتی. I basically just told him I'm so glad that he's okay and that he's going to come back. Okay guys, he's coming back. Ali's coming back. Yeah, he said that he's getting hacked. That's actually what he also said. He said that he's getting hacked. He said he's getting hacked. How can we help him? I want to say one thing to this, to these IRGC accounts that like to fuck around and find out with me. I want you to know how many, I'm not alone. Number one. Number two, this notion that I'm not dangerous is in your mind. In Florida, we can carry a firearm. If you come at 4 a.m. in my bedroom door, let's just say you might face a lot of fucking firepower here in Florida. So let's just leave it at that. We're going to go into some footage as we wait for Ali. He's coming back soon, hopefully.
The more you stay, the heavier everything feels. You think you're resting, but you're actually draining yourself. Your brain slows down. Your thoughts get louder. You stop wanting to do anything. This is how self-sabotage shows up in high IQ men. Your mind keeps spinning.
The United States is rapidly stepping up its military presence in the Middle East, and in Jerusalem, the message is clear. A U.S. strike on Iran remains very much on the table. The Iranian president is warning that an attack on Khamenei would be viewed as a direct declaration of war. ILTV's Steve Leibowitz has the latest.
The aircraft carrier USS Abraham Lincoln and its strike group are moving toward the region.
Guys, Ali's about to message me. He said, "Gobunet beram dadash," which is a very very nice thing. So Ali's coming back. Ali's coming back. The good news is Ali's coming back. Thank you for everyone that's been waiting. Ali's coming back.
Expected to enter U.S. Central Command within days, escorted by 2 destroyers. At the same time, a dozen U.S. F-15 fighter jets have arrived in Jordan with additional aircraft and cargo planes heading into the theater, including to the strategic base at Diego Garcia. U.S. officials told Israeli media that all options are now on the table as Washington builds the force needed to give President Trump real military choices against Iran. Prime Minister Netanyahu convened senior members of Israel's defense echelon as officials assess that an American strike is a real and growing possibility after reports that Trump halted an attack last week due to limited U.S. capabilities and regional restrictions. The calculus is now changing. As U.S. forces flow back into the region, the military option is being restored, including Trump's reportedly preferred one-and-done scenario. That is, a dramatic strike that could even target Supreme Leader Khamenei. Iran's president is warning such a move would mean full-scale war. In a post, President Pezeshkian accused the United States and its allies of waging a long-standing campaign of hostility against Iran. Iran is also signaling a possible hardening of its response to the recent wave of mass protests, with the judiciary now openly floating the possibility of executions linked to the unrest. Speaking at a press conference, the Iranian judiciary spokesman said that a number of cases have been classified as muhareb, an Islamic legal term meaning waging war against God. That's a charge that carries the death penalty under Iranian law. The remarks mark a potential shift, coming just days after Iran's foreign minister had suggested that detained protesters would not face execution. The clerical regime has routinely blamed widespread unrest on foreign enemies, including the United States and Israel, as it moves to reassert control following weeks of deadly demonstrations. Meanwhile, all eyes are now on the U.S. military buildup. In Iran, many millions who oppose the Ayatollah's regime are wondering whether President Trump's promised help is now truly on the way.
And new appointments and reactions continue to emerge around President Donald Trump's Board of Peace for Gaza.
Yeah, so I just want to talk a little bit here. So go look at the comments. We got some nice comments. Ali's coming in any minute now. Can't wait to have him back. Thank you to everyone. Thank you to everyone who's waiting. Ali is coming back. He's okay. He is fine, and he is coming back. I want to look at some of the comments. Someone says, May God bless Supreme Leader of Iran, Ali Khamenei, with good health, and Islamic Republic of Iran with victory against all enemy. Let me ask you, are you from Pakistan? Are you from Iraq? You think it's a fucking joke what you're doing to troll me? You think it's a fucking, you think this is like you think what, I'm going to laugh? You think I'm going to enjoy this? Well, I mean, what do you think when you say some idiotic, harebrained psychopath bullshit like this? You think I like it? You're going to respect me. I'll ban you. Point blank. You're not going to do this. You're not going to bring your IRGC bullshit propaganda on this app, on this show. You can go do it on Anna Kasparian. You can go do it on Candace Owens or Tucker Carlson, but you're not going to do it here. You're going to refer to him as a psychopath, genocidal leader, Ali Khamenei. This genocidal psychopath, Ali Khamenei, of occupied Iran, of a delegitimate government. Thank you very much. God bless his soul, yes, in a prison. War is inevitable, but it's going to be fast and vicious. Yes, I think the attack is imminent. Let's just leave it at that. Mr. Red said Iraqi, Afghan, and Pakistani fighters headed to Iran. I would love it if you and me were an ally in Iran. How about that, you piece of shit? How dare you talk about my country like that? How dare you talk about you're coming to my country like that and you're going to do that? You're fucking lucky. You're fucking lucky that Trump doesn't send me and 1,000 other men heavily armed into Iran right now, because we would end this in 48 hours. 48 hours, we would end this. Jonathan says he's a bot, 0 followers. Why are you lying? 3 million supporters came out to support the government, or the 1K Mossad. Listen, bro, if you're going to keep saying this Mossad bullshit, no one gives a fuck about. Like, bro, you're talking about a tiny country called Israel, bro. It's a tiny country. What the heck are you talking about? You keep talking about it, Mossad, bro. Like, no one gives a fuck, bro. It's a tiny country. It's a tiny country. You're talking about Iran, 90 million people, bro. All right? The millions of people protesting in the street. Tiny Israel doesn't have that budget. Okay? CIA might have a budget, but even they don't have a budget to put 3 million people in there. And stop discrediting all the Iranians that have lost their lives, man. Stop doing that. And this guy says war is inevitable, but it's going to be fast and vicious. Thank you for reposting the stream. Thank you for reposting the stream. Straw Weaver says, can't believe he made it out. Javad Shah, my man. Ali Dadash, stay strong. Let us know how we can help from here. Aisho Harris, he says, this is the end of the regime. Make Iran great again. Javad Shah. Neda reposted the stream. Nando, Ali reposted the stream. Rakesh. Okay, guys. All right. So, yeah, that's a fake. I think it's a fake account. I think this is a fake account that just keeps. Where is Ali connecting from? No, he's actually Ali. We're waiting for Ali to come back. He's in a border outside of Iran. We're just waiting for him to come back. He had a technical issue. Mr. Red, you got the attention you wanted. Now, peace off. Unknown says, you're a fucking joke, Zionist liberal, a puppet of Israel. There's nothing about me. I'm not a liberal at all. I'm not a leftist at all. You're an idiot. And in regards to me being a Zionist, I definitely support the state of Israel. It's a beautiful country. It's the most powerful superpower. It's the most powerful military the Middle East has ever seen. And I'm so thankful that Israel wants to help the Iranian people. I'm definitely thankful. I can't wait to look at a world where I'm in Iran and I look at Israeli tourists in Iran. I can't wait. I can't wait till Israeli planes are bringing tourists that are Israeli to Iran. I can't wait till there's travel advertisements of Israelis who want to come to Iran and you can do nothing about it because you're a terrorist piece of shit. That's how much I look forward to that. And you're probably not even an Iranian, so you can go fuck yourself. All right. Greetings from Kurdistan of Iraq. We are with you. Hey, my brother. I did a DNA test. A part of my family is from the Kurdish region. Much love to you. I know you guys have a very tough situation there. And one of my father's best friends, he was a guy named Mortaza. He was Kurdish. And man, he's he's like an uncle to me, man. I love him. And I hope to see him very soon, actually. Very close to him. I'm pretty close to him, yeah. Unknown, this is so-called Iranian revolution organized by U.S. and Israel failed horribly. People who dreaming to remove Islam from Iran completely failed. I think this game's not over, pal. The game is not over. So let's keep your laughter. Let's keep your laughter. The game is not over. The game is not over. Don't count your eggs before they hatch. Iranian people are in the heart of every true Kurd. Yeah, true. Oh, the Kurds are actually, true Aryans. Mr. Red said, I love Iran, but you're not a real Iranian. You stand with the government and people against the evil monsters in Israel and America. How about go fuck yourself? I can pull up my DNA report. It's on my X account. I'm about 95% Iranian. I don't know what you are. You're probably a Pakistani. You can go fuck yourself. When Ali is back, ask him if he knows where Sarah says. Okay. Adrian, Nima, don't interact with rage bait. No, you're right. We're waiting for Ali to come back. Let me see what Ali says, guys. I'm waiting for Ali to come back. آقا فکر می‌کنی الان چی شد؟ الان اینترنت اصلا کار نمی‌کنه یا what's going on؟ چون هر چه زودتر بتونی بیای خوبه، ولی obviously safety خیلی importante. So اگر می‌خوای همینجوری هم روی اینجا ویدیو کال هم میتونیم کار بکنیم. Let's see, actually. I'm just going to call him. I'm calling Ali. Ali. چی شد؟ چی شد آقا؟
داداش کاراشو دارم انجام میدم. من الان جوین میشم دوباره بهت ملحق میشم. فقط خیالم راحت بشه از امنیت پیجم. الان برمیگردم دوباره که اطلاعاتم فقط درس پیدا نکنه به بیرون. الان برمیگردم پیش بچه‌ها. 2 minutes, just give me 2 minutes.
Okay. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes, he's coming back. Merci, Ali Jean. Merci. Okay, guys, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I just want to say one more thing because I don't like this guy, Mr. Red. I don't like him. I don't like his face. His little emoji, Batman bullshit face. I don't like it. And I want to just say, the Iranians are not going to walk away from this. We're not scared of IRGC anymore. We're going to fight you in the streets. We'll fight you in the streets, anywhere. We're going to find you. We're going to hunt you down. We're not scared of you. Those days are over. You're never going to get those days back. And if you're working in the IRGC and you're Iranian, how shame on you to join these Arab terrorist filth that are killing our Iranian Aryan brothers and sisters in the street. Right now is the best time for you to jump off that ship, take all that information, take all your gear, take all the uniforms, take all the weaponry, ammunition, communication systems, and go join your brothers and sisters to fight for their freedom. Maybe you'll be forgiven. Because I can tell you right now, if you don't help them, and that ship sinks, you're going to destroy your life. You're going to throw away your career. Your mom and dad in their elderly years are not going to have anyone to take care of them. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Is that actually what you want? When your mom and dad have no one to take care of them. In Iranian culture, it's a shame if you don't take care of your parents. It's a shame. It is a shame. And if you're working for the IRGC right now as an Iranian, you should have shame. You should have shame that you have joined Arabs in the Iraqi militia, in Houthi and Hezbollah to murder Iranians in the Aryan homeland. Have shame. Have shame. Truly, truly have shame. Ali's coming back in about 2 minutes. Here we go.
With confirmation that Russian President Vladimir Putin and Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu or his designee have been invited. More from ILTV's Mayan Hoffman.
The Kremlin confirmed that Russian President Vladimir Putin has also been invited to join the Board of Peace, saying Moscow is studying the proposal and seeking contacts with Washington. The news comes a day after Pakistan confirmed that it had received an invitation to join the board, a move that would bring another country with no diplomatic relations with Israel into the largely symbolic body. Pakistan's foreign ministry said it would remain engaged with international efforts for peace in Gaza, framing its position around Palestinian self-determination and UN resolutions. Pakistan has repeatedly accused Israel of genocide, a charge Israel strongly rejects. Israel's political and security leadership moved quickly to respond to the makeup of the more powerful Gaza Executive Board, which will oversee post-war governance in Gaza. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu convened meetings on Sunday with the War Cabinet, the Full Cabinet, and coalition party heads. According to Israeli media, Israeli officials said the issue is not the existence of a Palestinian civil administration in Gaza, but the inclusion of Turkey and Qatar on the executive board. Ministers agreed to oppose any Turkish or Qatari role in bodies managing Gaza, citing their political and ideological ties with Hamas. Officials stressed that Turkey is not viewed in Jerusalem as a neutral or legitimate actor. Several ministers reportedly blamed Jared Kushner, Trump's son-in-law, for shaping the board's structure, alleging his regional ties influenced the decision. The Prime Minister's office said Foreign Minister Gideon Saar was instructed to address the issue directly with U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio as a way to manage the dispute without escalating tensions between Netanyahu and Trump. Meanwhile, governments across Europe and the Middle East are reacting cautiously. Reuters reported that while invitations were sent to roughly 60 countries, only Hungary has so far given an unequivocal acceptance. Egypt, Jordan, Turkey, and Canada confirmed receiving invitations and said they are reviewing the terms, including financial commitments.
This is a board like no other. It will have the heads of major countries.
Some analysts warn the structure could marginalize Palestinian decision-making.
The board itself, the structure that's been put in place, this two-tiered board of exclusively foreigners with no Palestinians involved.
As Israel weighs its response to President Trump's new Gaza peace framework and raises red flags over who may be shaping Gaza's future, we're now joined by Middle East expert Avi Melamed to break this down. Thank you for joining.
Thank you for having me.
So Israel has drawn a hard line against Turkey and Qatar sitting on Trump's new Gaza Board of Peace. Can you explain why Israel sees their involvement not just as problematic, but as unacceptable and a direct security risk?
All right, guys, Ali back.
The answer is very simple. Both Turkey and Qatar are major supporters of Hamas. Ideologically, politically, operatively. When I'm saying operatively, I mean the fact that both Turkey and Qatar are hosting Hamas senior leadership, including militants of Hamas that are engaged in terror actions. And so hence you can understand why Israel is very unhappy, let's put it this way, with that.
Mm-hmm. Now, Pakistan has now confirmed it received an invitation as well, despite having no ties with Israel and openly accusing it of genocide. How does that affect Israel's trust in this process?
Well, the issue is not about trust. In the end of the day, Israel finds itself in a place where, to a large extent, it has to comply with the U.S. President Donald Trump. He's moving ahead with this program. Apparently, very clearly, he's taking into certain extent Israeli consideration, but mostly not taking Israeli consideration. He's determined to move forward. He declared the beginning of the second phase, and Israel basically has to face effects on the...
Call Ali, see if it's okay. I don't know why he's not able to join. I'm calling Ali. To get him back on here. Let me see a second. Ali might be having technical issues to join. Let's see here. So we're waiting to get Ali back on the stream, waiting for Ali to come back. Might be technical issues. We've lost him now for about 45 minutes. Thank you to everyone. Actually, the stream got bigger as we're waiting, which is pretty amazing. But please, about just waiting for Ali to come back. I hope he's okay. Yeah. All right, wait a few more minutes here. All right. We waited this long.
On the ground, as we see that in the case of Turkey and Qatar.
And what are your thoughts about Vladimir Putin being invited?
I don't know to refer to that. It seems to be something to be more connected to the whole triangle of US, Putin, Ukraine issue. I'm not so sure that this is something that is for real, or is there something that is more kind of like on a PR level, to put it this way. At this point, it's very difficult for me to say how, practically speaking, Putin is going to be part of that council that President Trump announced its formation.
And Netanyahu is choosing to address his concerns quietly with Washington via Secretary Rubio rather than publicly confronting President Trump. Is that restraint strategic, do you think, or is there a rift starting to develop here?
Well, if I'm trying to look from Netanyahu's perspective, particularly from a political perspective, I think that Netanyahu identified that development as a negative one for him, particularly, again, in the political context, because it's very clear that if Qatar and Turkey are going to become the major patrons, sort of speaking, of the reality in Gaza post the war, this is definitely not something that Netanyahu could market as what he was constantly marketing, the ultimate triumph. It's far from that. You could see that already even within the right-wing ranks, there is a growing discontent and criticism on Netanyahu. So from Netanyahu's perspective, I think that first and foremost, his resentment, to put it this way, is first and foremost, I would say, fueled by his political calculation. Remember that we are in a year of an election. Netanyahu was playing the card of the ultimate triumph. As of now, it seems like Israel is definitely cannot mark the ultimate triumph that Netanyahu was constantly marketing to the Israeli public.
Okay, so bottom line, what would need to change for Israel to see this initiative as a stabilizing force in Gaza rather than a strategic risk?
The big story in the end of the day is this whole story of the demilitarization of Hamas. Potentially or theoretically, all the sides are basically complying with United Nations Security Council 2803 that basically calls specifically and clearly for the disarmament of Hamas. Hamas is saying, I'm not going to disarm it myself, and it's very obvious that nobody else is going to disarm Hamas. One cannot, of course, expect that neither Turkey or Qatar, of course, are going to disarm Hamas. And so you got a situation on the ground that, practically speaking, we are going to more or less square one. because Israel could continue and will probably continue and argue that as long as Hamas is not demilitarized, based, again, the international community formal decision, Israel is not going to withdraw from Gaza Strip. Israel is not going to play ball, sort of speaking, with the factors that are supposed to stabilize the situation in Gaza Strip. So all in all, when we look at this situation on the ground, I think that it's going back to square one, particularly in the sense that in the end of the day, President Trump is subscribing the pace of events, the nature of the development of the events. I would even say to a certain extent, subscribing reality to some sort of like an inner agenda of President Trump, and all other players has to basically comply with that inner agenda.
Avi Melamed, thank you very much.
My pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Okay, guys, I'm still waiting. Still waiting for Ali. Yeah, it looks like he said he'll reconnect once he secured his page. Apparently, he was trying to stop the hack of his account. This is what Ali also said on the IG story. We're waiting to get back from him, just so everybody can hear. He says this. 1 second.
دوستان عزیز، این یک پیام فوری پیج من تحت حمله قرار گرفته، داره هک میشه، یک ایمیل ناشناس وارد پیجم شده. لطف کنید کسی که آشنا هستش با این امنیت ها فوراً با من ارتباط برقرار بکنه و از درز اطلاعات پیجم و هک شدنش منو نجات بده. الان واقعا وقتی این نیست که بخواد این پیج هک بشه. خواهش میکنم دایرکت های بی ربط ندید، دایرکت شلوغ میشه اینجوری و من گم میکنم. فقط و فقط کسایی که تخصص دارن توی امنیت پیج لطف کنم با من هر چه سریعتر ارتباط بگیرن. دایرکت هایی که داخل سوال میپرسید و اینا رو بذارید برای بعد. دوستان عزیز، فقط الان کسی ریپلای بکنه که تخصصش توی امنیت پیج من به شدت الان تحت حمله قرار گرفته و وقت زیادی ندارم. امیدوارم که بتونم کسی رو پیدا بکنم که کمکم بکنه. فقط همین.
Yeah, so he's waiting. Ali is basically in a situation where he's worried about his safety and his security. And then he'll come back. So, Mr. Red, the only place you're going to is go back to your mosque to be burned. That's from Sanaz. Nima, I'm a Muslim in London, but I'll be in Iran soon. The Islamic Republic will never fail. This is a holy war. Actually, many of the people they're murdering are Muslims. So, I don't know. Ali is actually a Muslim name. So, and he was just on the stream. So, IRGC and Islamic Republic is fighting the devil. If Iran falls, Israel will rule the world. Only Iran is in the way. You sound, come on, man. This is like, bro. The UAE and Saudi Arabia have never been more free than today. All right. Looking at the comments. I and Sky says now, Red, now we know you're not an Iranian. That's definitely true. Hermes says Reza Pahlavi hasn't even been back to Iran in nearly 50 years, and he has publicly said he has no interest in returning to Iran, being that his whole life is in the United States. Yeah, but I think he's going to go back. I think he said that. Mr. Red, we are with you. Islamic Republic will never fail. Okay, am I just getting like a bunch of IRGC in here, or what the heck is going on? Where do you get all your connections from, Nima? People just contact me on here. So, listen, Baldy, is that loser on call? You listen to Israeli media, shows you are a Zionist supporter. Oh, I support Israel. Yeah, I think Israel's a beautiful country. I was in Israel earlier this month. Yeah, and you can go fuck yourself. How about that? You can go fuck yourself. You can go back to Pakistan and listen to your terrorist propaganda, or you could be a good boy and be nice and friendly, and we respect each other like a good Pakistani. Or you want to be a terrorist Pakistani like Bushra, huh? Why don't you go fuck yourself? How about that? Yeah, I would definitely like to have a good relationship with the Israelis. And I can't wait till the Israelis can come to Iran and have a beautiful vacation. I can't wait. I can't wait for that. I can't wait to make an Instagram and have a bunch of Israeli Jews, Zionists in Iran having a good time. I can't wait till Americans are inside of Iran having a good time. I can't wait till Europeans, Koreans, Mexicans, Brazilians are all in Iran looking at our ancient history, thousands of years old, and Persepolis that could rival Athens or Rome or Egypt, having a good time. And I can't wait till we all maybe decide, if we're in a good mood, to laugh at you in Pakistan with your terrorist propaganda. All right. Too much hate, not enough love. Wishing for Iran and Israel both to prosper. I'm with you. Where do the Muslims from the U.S. stand on this? Good question. Listen, Zionist terrorists, you wait to Israel to take orders from your master, you will fall and fall again. Okay, man. Listen, bro, this is not a Pakistani stream. If you want to do Pakistani chats, go on Sneeko. You can go on Nick Fuentes. You can go on Myron. Okay, this is not a Pakistani stream. I could care less what you think. I could care less what you think, honestly. I say this unapologetically. I could care less what you think. I love Israel. I love Israel. I love Israel. And I just say it in spite. I think Benjamin Netanyahu is a great leader. I think he's a hero. I think he's a hero. I say this to spite you, bro. I say this to say, fuck you. That's how I say it. All right? That's how I say it. I'd love to visit Iran. All right. I'm waiting for Ali. All right, guys. So just so everyone knows, the last messages he was saying, I just want to replay this for all the people that are new.
دوستان عزیز، این یک پیام فوری پیج من تحت حمله قرار گرفته، داره هک میشه، یک ایمیل ناشناس وارد پیجم شده. لطف کنید کسی که آشنا هستش با این امنیت ها فوراً با من ارتباط برقرار بکنه و از درز اطلاعات پیجم و هک شدنش منو نجات بده. الان واقعا وقتی این نیست که بخواد این پیج هک بشه. خواهش میکنم دایرکت های بی ربط ندید، دایرکت شلوغ میشه اینجوری و من گم میکنم. فقط و فقط کسایی که تخصص دارن توی امنیت پیج لطف کنم با من هر چه سریعتر ارتباط بگیرن. دایرکت هایی که داخل سوال میپرسید و اینا رو بذارید برای بعد. دوستان عزیز، فقط الان کسی ریپلای بکنه که تخصصش توی امنیت پیج من به شدت الان تحت حمله قرار گرفته و وقت زیادی ندارم. امیدوارم که بتونم کسی رو پیدا بکنم که کمکم بکنه. فقط همین.
Yeah, that was the last message. Waiting for Ali. Ali's working on getting his, internet back. I'm just going to update this so everyone knows. We're waiting for Ali to come back. 13 days ago, he was in Iran. Ali is trying to join the stream from safe place. All right, go back to this.
And in other breaking news, a shocking and tragic incident at an unlicensed daycare facility in Jerusalem has left 2 babies dead.
Okay. All right. Okay, so we have here, she says, very nice message. All right. Eva says, tell Ali to be careful who help he accepts. He'll have to give his access to get help, so the wrong person may try to help and really take over his account. All right. All right, guys, I'm about to play some more footage out of Ali's messaging, guys. Ali's messaging. He says Dadash, which is like a word of endearment. He says, Man hastam. Oh, he says, okay. Yeah. Update چجوری هست؟ همه چی داری روی سکیوریتی داری کار میکنی ها؟ فکر میکنید چقدر دیگه طول میکشه؟ و اولی سیفتی برای شما بیشتر امپورتنت از بتونی بیای روی استریم. لطفا من بگو. Yeah. So there you go. Eva, he is. Eva, he is. He's being careful. He's being careful. I'm about to play some footage here. He just messaged me. Okay, he's going to come back. He's coming back. He's messaging me right now, guys. He's messaging me right now. He says he's coming back. Thank you for everyone's patience. Oh, he's joining. Yes. آقا. آره همونجا دوباره join کن. همونجا. يلا. يلا آقا. يلا. All right, he's joining. All right, guys, he's joining. He's coming back. I'm about to add him. Let's see here. Nope, not yet. All right, he's coming back. Look at the comments. Oh, we got him. We got him. We got him. Woo, we got him, bro.
نزدیک بود سکته بکنم.
We got him, bro. Alhamdulillah. آقا. Alhamdulillah. Hello. Oh, man. We got him, bro.
خیلی مخلصم. من عذر میخوام از همه. عذر میخوام نیما جان. وضعیت رو دیگه دارید میبینید چطوریه. یعنی فکر کنم من از سایبری دارن به من حمله میکنن، تو دنیای واقعی دارن به من حمله میکنن، فقط میخوان منو خفه بکنن ولی نمیتونن خفه بکنن. من اینجا در خدمتتون هستم دوباره.
آره سلام. مرسی آقا. ما همه براتون تقریبا 1 ساعت ولی سیفتیت اولی خیلی امپورتنته. میدونی؟
دورتون بگردم. خدای شکرت واقعا. نمیدونم چه جور شد که الان هک نشد پیجم. کلا ایمیلم تغییر کرد. یه نفر دیگه داخل پیجم بود. فقط به دوستان فوراً پیام دادم که اطلاعاتشون رو پاک کنن. ولی خب به لطف بچه‌هایی که ایرانی هستن و کمکم کردن دوباره امنیت به پیجم برگشت. خدا رو شکر.
الان فکر میکنی بگو به من آقا فکر میکنی الان چی دارن هکت میکنن بیان دنبالت ها لوکیشنت رو پیدا بکنن بیان
دقیقاً فقط دنبال اینن که لوکیشن منو پیدا کنن و منو خفه بکنن.
Yeah, so basically guys what's going on is they're trying to basically find him and they're literally trying to find him. Okay, because they know they're weasels. They know he's unarmed, he's alone, and there's a ton of agents there. It's not like here where we can carry firearms. So we were talking about the story and the situation about how he was. So Ali John, I'm going to ask him, I'm going to speak to him in Farsi, guys. He can speak English, but it's limited. I'm going to speak to him in Farsi and then I'll translate. So every like 30 seconds, minute, then he'll do it. Guys, if there's any questions, please ask it and then we could ask him. Here's one question. Do you know where Sersad is?
No, I don't hear anything about Sirsati. I don't know what Sirsati is. It's a place, it's a person. What's Sirsati?
Yeah, eye in the sky. If you could please explain, what is it? Okay, so Alijan, if you could, I want to know a little bit about right now. Are there other Iranians, like when you were leaving Iran, were there a lot of other Iranians with you, or not necessarily that you know, but could you look at other Iranians also leaving? I mean, how many people have, like where you are there also a ton of other Iranians, or is it just you're the only one?
بله والا نیما جان من که خب این برنامه و پلن به شکلی بود که من کاملا تنها بودم و هر کسی رو که میخواستم همراه خودم بکنم توی این مسیر جونش رو به خطر مینداختم و من نمیتونستم این ریسک رو بکنم. فقط خودم توی این مسیر تنها گام برداشتم. ولی با توجه به اطلاعاتی که به گوشم رسیده از میدانی که اینجا هستم، از شهری که اینجا هستم، شنیدم که مدتی به شدت مامورهای این منطقه دارن پاسپورت ها رو بررسی میکنن، به شدت به شکل خیلی افراطی دارن همه رو چک میکنن، مشخصات همه رو میپرسن و اینا، و جوری که به نظر میاد مثل اینکه جمعیت زیادی از جوونا مثل من هستن که از مرزها به شکل غیرقانونی خارج شدن و دنبال شکار کردنشون هستن در حال حاضر.
So it looks like there are other people. I think what he's worried about right now is people collecting the passports. I think that what they're doing is they're looking at the passports or این کار دارن میکنن ها. یعنی اگه پاسپورت داری برای اون کشور، مثلا اگه میتونی باشی توی اون کشور یا نه.
بله در واقع میخوام ببینن که اینا، من مطمئنم با توجه به چیزی که دارم میبینم نیما جان کاملا مشخصه که اینا از لحاظ اینتلیجنس دارن کاملا همکاری میکنن با حکومت ایران و حکومت ایران لیست افرادی رو که تحت تعقیبن به اینا میدن و اینها با چک کردن پاسپورت میفهمن که این فرد از ایران فرار کرده، تحت تعقیب یا نه. به شدت من شنیدم توی یک روز توی یکی از شهرهای مرزی یک چیزی هولوش 700-800 نفر رو اینا دستگیر کردن و به ایران برگردوندن. خیلی شرایط بده اینجا.
خیلی بده. So basically you could, I don't know if you guys could actually feel it, but you could feel the fear, the worry, the sense of nervousness. So basically what he's saying here is that he is worried about people collecting the passports, and he thinks what they're doing is checking the passports. So yeah, I mean that's he wants to, he thinks, he says that he heard it every single day in one of the border cities. So there's these border cities. Around 700 to 800 people were detained, and they were getting sent back to Iran. And that's the actual threat for Ali right now, is that he may actually get arrested, detained, and then sent back to Iran. And the Iranian government is giving them a list of people who are wanted. So there's a good chance that right now Ali is on a list, okay, of Iranians that are wanted. In fact, it's possible that Ali is labeled a terrorist. As crazy as that sounds, it's possible that he is labeled a terrorist. So Ali, who was an Iranian guy who just wants to get freedom, is now labeled a terrorist by genocidal psychopath Ali Khamenei. So they're checking passports, and they're trying to figure out, has someone fled Iran or not, and if they're under pursuit or not. Ali, what countries right now are the ones that most Iranians are like finding that is hospitable to Iranians? Like which countries are the ones that are like, would they go to Pakistan? Would they go to Afghanistan? Would they go to Iraq? Would they go to Armenia? Would they go to Turkey? Like, what are the countries, Iraq, without you saying your information, but just in general, where do you think are the countries that, like 2-3 of them, that are good to flee to and are not good to flee to?
راستش نیما جان، فکر میکنم با توجه به شرایطی که من همین اواخر گذشته بهم، فکر میکنم که از تمام مرزها خطر مرگ وجود داره رد شدن حقیقتا. یعنی شما اگه شانس باهاتون یار نباشه، حتی یک پرنده اگر از مرز رد بشه و سربازهای مرزی متوجه عبور هر چیزی بشن، مستقیما با اون تیراندازی میکنن، چه افغانستان باشه، چه پاکستان باشه، چه عراق یا چه هر کشور دیگری. و فکر میکنم با توجه به شرایط جغرافیایی که هستش، ترکیه به خاطر کوهستانی بودن منطقهش میتونه گزینه خیلی منطقی تری باشه برای کسی که میخواد فرار بکنه و اینا. یعنی اونجا برای پنهان شدن کوهستان‌های زیادی داره و میتونه گزینه بهتری باشه برای خروج از کشور ایران. ولی خب متاسفانه ترکیه هم بیشترین همکاری رو dare در این زمینه با ایران میکنه در راستای دستگیری کسایی که دارن از مرز خارج میشن.
Okay, and then okay, so we got questions here about electricity that we're gonna get into some of the questions in the Q&A, guys. I wanted to say thank you. It looks like we got the #1 stream right now on X, over 2,704 viewers. It looks like, or the number is 7. People keep coming for Ali. Obviously, it's not me. I mean,
نیما جان خواهش میکنم. شما خیلی فروتن هستی نیما جان، شما بی‌نظیر هستی و اینا همه به خاطر شماست. من که یک فرد خیلی کوچکم. زنده باشی.
نه من خیلی دوست دارم، برادر منی، از وطنمونی، فکر خیلی هستم. شما عین شما گفتی دل به دل رو میگیره. بذار ترنسلیت بکنم، چون فارسی من این بچه از فارسی شما این خیلی خوبه.
فوق‌العاده صحبت میکنه
واقعا. So he's saying that when he thinks back, crossing the border truly carries the risk of death, right? So if luck isn't on your side, even a bird crossing the border, if a border soldier notices anything crossing, they just immediately open fire. Okay, so they just immediately start busting out. So essentially, if they catch Ali, it's on sight, right? It's just on sight. Whether it's Afghanistan, Pakistan, Iraq, or any other country that borders Iran, it's basically the same thing. Given the geography, he thinks that Turkey, because it's mountainous, can seem like a more suitable option for someone trying to escape Iran. So if you have friends or family in Iran and they are looking to escape, that's his impression that Turkey, there are many mountains there for you to hide in, and it can be a better route for leaving Iran. But unfortunately, Turkey has also the highest level of cooperation with Iran in this regard. And they work with them to arrest people who are trying to cross the border. My grandfather himself fled Iran through Turkey. My grandfather was a military general, a major general in Mashhad, and he worked with the Shah. And in 1979, my grandfather fled through Turkey. They bombed the house. Then my grandfather sought refuge, and then Americans rescued him. So Ali, like many of the people today in the 1979, that was my grandfather, man. You know, it's this is very personal for me. It's very personal. There was an IRGC. He took an assault rifle. He trained in Palestine. He's about 19 years old, Iranian. He came back to Iran. He shot my grandfather 5-6 times. He attempted to assassinate my grandfather. My grandfather had he was a good man. He's an honest man. He didn't leave Iran. He didn't leave Iran with any money. He lost everything. His friends were murdered. He was a physically fit man. And then at 61, he died of a stroke. His life was destroyed by this terrorist regime. So you have no clue how much I want to get justice for what this regime has done to my family. And they stole money from my father's family. Let me ask you, do you have people that you know that have been murdered, like friends?
خیلی زیاد نیما جان، متاسفانه خیلی ها رو میشناسم که کشته شدن و خیلی ها هم کشته شدن که من الان خبر ندارم. و یک چیزی رو به دوستان بگم، نمیدونم اطلاع دارن یا نه، علاوه بر این که اینترنت توی ایران قطع شده و اینترنت نیست، باورتون نمیشه که حتی تماس‌های تلفنی هم محدوده. توی یک ساعت‌های خاصی فقط تماس تلفنی برقرار میشه و از ساعت 8 صبح تا 6 عصر به بعد دیگه شما نمیتونی تماس تلفنی برقرار کنی. حتی تکست دادن الان امکان پذیر نیستش داخل ایران. شما نمیتونی پیام بدی. بنابراین در کنار دوستان و عزیزانی که چه حال حاضر قطعا خیلی از عزیزانم از دست دادم و کسانی که از گذشته از دست دادم، یک عده خیلی زیادی هستن. ما شهری که ما زندگی میکنیم، نیما جان، لرستان، درود، سال 96 فقط شهر ما شروع کشته شدگان رو توی اعتراضات داشته. اونجا خب به هر حال قبیله لر زندگی میکنن و قوم جنگجویی هستن، همیشه در طول تاریخ بودن و به همین دلیل هر وقت که اعتراضات شروع میشده داخل کشور ما، رفیقهای من، همشهریهای من، دوستان من همیشه جزء پیشگامان بودن داخل اعتراضات و همیشه سینه‌شون رو به سمت گلوله‌های این تروریستا میگرفتن و خیلی از کسانی که من دوست بودم، همراه بودم باهاشون. من نیما جان، داخل دوستانی که من از شاگردانم هستم، اینو باورت میشه، من یکی از شاگردانم هست که چشمشو از دست داده توی شورش ها. یک جوان 22 ساله به اسم رضا یا رحمدی بینایی یک چشمشو از دست داده و با تفنگ ساچمه‌ای به چشم این جوان شلیک کردن. یک نفر دیگه از شاگردهای من به اسم مهدی بوالحسنی کسی هستش که با گلوله یکی از کلیه هاشو از دست داده. یعنی اینکه اونجا شما کشته شده باشی، تیر خورده باشی و آسیب دیده باشی، کور شده باشی، یک چیز عرف شده و ما اصلا خیلی عادیه توی شهر ما که شما از اینا یه آسیب بزرگی به زندگیت وارد شده باشه، مثل یک چیز خیلی عادیه.
Okay, we have Dr. Hutha here also. He's from Saudi Arabia. Him and I actually host X Spaces. He is a Saudi, he is an Arab, he is a Muslim, but he's a moderate. I look at him and I think he does want peace with the Shah. So I will ask his question just so people understand. He's not a terrorist. I don't view him as a terrorist. He's an Arab. I'm going to ask his question after I translate what he said. Because I ultimately want peace with the Arabs. I ultimately do want peace. I have Arab friends. I'm not against all Arabs. I'm not a racist against Arabs. I just don't want. Ali just said that too.
I have too many Arab friends. I love Arabs. I have many Arab friends. We are not enemy with each other.
Yeah, so it's just basically an issue of the Arabs that have joined Houthis who have joined Hezbollah and the Iraqi militia. So he's saying that, I asked him, does he have friends that were murdered? And he says that basically, unfortunately, he has so many people who he knows that have been killed, and there are many more that he doesn't know about it yet. So he actually doesn't know how some of his friends are doing. And he wants to tell something to all of you. And he says he doesn't know if they're aware of it or not. He doesn't know if you guys are aware of it or not. But on top of the internet being cut off in Iran right now, there's essentially no internet. So you wouldn't believe it, but even phone calls are restricted. And the calls only work during certain hours. So from 8 in the morning till like 6 in the evening. And after that, you can't make phone calls at all. Okay, so he's saying that even texting isn't possible. Right now inside Iran, you can't send messages. So alongside the fact that the friends and loved ones, many of whom it sounds like he's definitely lost recently, and many others lost in the past, the numbers are actually very high. The city that he lives in is in Loristan. Back in he was living in back about 8 years back. His city was among the first to have people killed in the protests. The Lur tribe lives there. They're very brave people, actually, the people in this area. And they've always been a warrior people throughout the history. I'm saying that I'm also saying, that's just not just what he said, but I'm also saying that they're respected. They're warriors in Iran. And that's saying a lot because Iranian people are warriors, you know? So he's saying that because, you know, whenever the protests start in our country, that his friends and his fellow townspeople, his companions are always on the front lines. Okay. His people are on the front lines. So you want to think about it like a warrior. This is who Ali Khamenei is facing. This is why Ali Khamenei is hiding. I want everyone to understand why Ali Khamenei is hiding, why the IRGC are hiding, why so many people from Iraqi militia, Yemen, Houthis, Lebanon have to come, because many of the soldiers don't have it in their heart to kill Iranians. And many, I think, are hiding and they're getting attacked. So anyway, long story short, he's saying that they always put their chest toward the bullets of the terrorists. And that's what he said. And then he's also saying that many people that he's close to that stood beside him, he said, I'm going to tell you something that you wouldn't believe. And that's that among his own students, he had one student who lost an eye during a protest. He knew a 22-year-old kid named Reza Rahmadi who lost his vision in one eye after getting shot directly in the eye with a pellet gun. Another one of his students named Mehdi Golashani was shot and lost one of his kidneys. So he says that basically over there, getting killed and getting shot, getting injured, and getting blinded is unfortunately normalized in occupied Iran by that genocidal psychopath leader, Ali Khamenei. And it's completely normal in his city for someone's life to be permanently damaged by these things. It's something that's actually quite ordinary. You know, so I want to ask. So now I want to ask some of the questions here. So Ali John, چرا فکر میکنی دارن مسجد رو دارن آتیش میذارن? I asked him, why do you think the mosques
بله من اتفاقا همیشه ذهنم درگیر این بود که یک توضیحی بتونم به مردم در این باره بدم. نیما جان، مسجدها در ایران در حال حاضر، مسجد در واقعیت چیزی که هستش مکانی هستش برای عبادت، ولی این توی حکومت ایدئولوژیک جمهوری اسلامی دیگه مکانی نیست برای عبادت کردن خدا. مسجدها مکانی هستش برای جمع شدن تروریست ها. مسجدها شده مکانی برای پرورش دادن تروریست ها. مسجدها جایی هستش که ذهنها رو شستشو میدن و آدمها رو اونجا مجاب میکنن به این که اگر تو میخوای به خدا برسی، اگر تو میخوای که به اون بهشت والا برسی، باید بری آدم ها رو توی خیابون بکشی و مسجد دقیقاً جاییه که دیگه یک مکان مذهبی نیست. همونطور که علی خامنه‌ای خودش رو پشت یک جایگاه مذهبی داره قایم میکنه و کشتارها رو انجام میده، مسجدها هم دیگه مکانهای مذهبی نیستن. مسجدها در واقع پایگاههایی هستن برای پرورش دادن تروریست ها. مردم اگه به مسجد، که من باور ندارم، من فکر میکنم به قول احمدی نژاد اگه یادتون باشه بعد از قیام مردم در سال 88 احمدی نژاد خودش اقراق کرد به این موضوع که خود حکومت افرادی رو میفرسته که اماکن مذهبی رو آتیش میزنن که حکومت اینا رو بکنه یک بهونه برای سرکوب مردم. اما من باورم اینه که حتی اگر مردم مسجدها رو دارن آتیش میزنن، به حق دارن آتیش میزنن، چون دقیقاً تروریست ها دارن اونجا پرورش پیدا میکنن. به اسم خدا، به اسم دین دارن تروریست پروری میکنن اونجا.
Okay, guys. So he's basically saying that in his mind, he's struggling with how to explain this to people. The question is from a Saudi. He's an Arab. He's a Saudi Arabian Muslim. He's a doctor. He's also someone I'm friendly with. I host X Spaces with him, try to bridge our people. And I'm optimistic that one day we're going to have a good friendship with Israel, Saudi Arabia, and a liberated Iran. I'm optimistic we're going to have a friendly, peace-loving area. I'm going to try to think that at least. I want to hope. At least I'm going to. If I'm going to think something, I'm going to think that that's possible. So, Ali, to answer this question, why are people in Iran burning mosques? What benefit is that to protesters? He says in his mind he's struggling with how to explain that with people. He says that mosques in Iran right now, what a mosque truly is, in reality is supposed to be a place of worship. But under the ideological rule of the Islamic Republic, mosques are no longer places to worship God. Mosques have become places where terrorists gather. Mosques have become places where terrorists are cultivated. Mosques are where minds are washed, where people are convinced that if you want to reach Allah, God, if you want to reach that so-called high heaven, you must go into the streets and murder people. The mosque is no longer a religious space. That's what Ali says. Ali says in Iranian. The mosque is no longer a religious space. He says, just as Ali Khamenei hides behind a religious position as he carries out killings, mosques are no longer religious places either. He says that in actuality, the mosques are a place that produces terrorists. People going to mosques, something that he says, I don't believe in. He said, I think that Ahmadinejad, who was a former leader of Iran, once said, if you remember, after the People's Uprising in 2009, Ahmadinejad himself admitted that the regime itself, I guess, was doing something like this. Is that? Yeah. So I want to look at so Hermes has a good question here. He says, what does Ali want the U.S. to do for Iran?
Okay. ببینید، چیزی که من شخصا از امریکا میخوام، من توی یک ریل هم خیلی بهش فکر کردم و اینو مفصلا توضیح دادم که من فکر میکنم که بهترین حالت ممکن که امریکا میتونه به ما کمک بکنه اینه که همونطور که در جریان مداخله نظامی شوروی به افغانستان، امریکا اومد و مجاهدین افغانی رو تجهیز کرد با تجهیزات امریکایی و کمکشون کرد که سربازهای شوروی رو از خاک خودشون بیرون بکنن. به همون شکل بیاد، ولی این بار به جای حمایت از اسلامگراهایی که بعدن اسلامگراهای افراطی که بعدن بخوام پروپاپیچ خود حکومت امریکا بشن و اتفاقاتی مثل 9/11 بخواد اتفاق بیفته، این بار بیان از ملیگراهای ایرانی حمایت بکنن و اونا رو بخوان سازماندهی بکنن و بدون اینکه بخواد خونی از دماغ یک سرباز امریکایی ریخته بشه، بهای آزادی کشورمون رو خود ما جوانهای ایرانی با خونمون پرداخت بکنیم. فقط اینکه امریکا بیاد ما رو ساپورت بکنه، آموزش بده، سازماندهی سازندهیمون بکنه و به میدون بفرسته. ما اینو از امریکا میخوایم. من واقعا توقع ندارم که یک کشور خارجی بخواد سربازهای خودش رو فدا بکنه برای نجات دادن ما. من فقط توقعی که دارم از امریکایی‌ها اینه که ارزشی قائل بشن برای ما و ما جوانانی که داریم از کشورمون فرار میکنیم رو به شکل داوطلبانه خودمون میایم جوین میشیم هر جایی که بخوان و با حمایت امریکا میتونیم کشور خودمون رو پس بگیریم. نیما جان فقط شما جواب این دوستمون رو بده. من یک صحبت دیگه با دکتر عربی که سوال قبلی رو پرسیده بود هم دارم که به ایشون هم دوباره یک پیغامی برسونم.
Okay, so Dr. Hutha, if you're still here, please let me know. He says that he does. I think he does want to say something to you. Let me see here, Dr. Hutha, if you're still here. Actually, Dr. Hutha, if you want, man, you could even join the stream. You know, if you like. Okay, so basically, he's saying that personally, what he wants from the United States. This is the question: what does Ali want the USA to do for Iran? He says, look, what I want from the United States, he's thought about it quite a bit. And he has explained it in detail, I guess on a video, is that he believes the best possible way America can help us is similar to what it did in the Soviet invasion of Afghanistan. Back then, the U.S. equipped and supported the Afghan Mujahideen with American equipment to help them push the Soviet soldiers out of their country. So he's asking for something similar, but this time instead of supporting extremist Islamists who later would turn on the United States itself and lead it into another 9/11, this time he says support, the Iranian nationalists, because if you support them, you organize them so that without a single American soldier even getting a nosebleed. He said that we Iranian youth ourselves paid a price of our country's freedom with our own blood. So he's not asking for Americans or Israelis to do the fighting. He's basically saying, can America support us, train us, organize us, and send us into the field? That's what we want from America. He's saying that he truly does not expect a foreign country to sacrifice its own soldiers to save us. Okay? He's not asking that. The only expectation he has from Americans is that they value us, that they recognize us. He says that, we young people who are fleeing our country would voluntarily come and join wherever they want us to. And with American support, he can take Iran back. So he said he also has another point to the doctor who asked the previous question. Begul, that's not.
بله دکتر اگه هستش من فقط میخواستم اینو بگم که بعضی وقتا این در واقع حکومتی که در حال حاضر داره توی ایران حکومت میکنه متاسفانه باعث شده که یک نفرت پراکنی بکنه نسبت به ما ایرانی ها و اعراب که اصلا نباید اینجوری باشه. من شخصا عاشق فرهنگتون هستم. من تاریخ شما رو میدونم. من میدونم که شما مردمان اصیلی هستید. من میدونم که شما واقعا انسانهای خیلی خوبی هستید. دوستان عرب زیادی دارم و من همیشه به کسانی رو که میخواستم همیشه توی کشورم دعوت بکنم به مبارزه علیه جمهوری اسلامی، همیشه بهشون میگفتم که کسایی که اسلام حقیقی رو باور دارن و کسایی که واقعا مسلمان هستن و ادعای دین اسلام رو دارن باید در اول صف قرار بگیرن در مقابل جمهوری اسلامی، چون این دقیقاً یک جمهوری هستش که داره اسلام رو نابود میکنه داخل این کشور. یعنی شاید قبل از جمهوری اسلامی اگر 70 یا 60% مردم باور قلبی داشتن به دین اسلام، بهتون قول میدم الان اگه یک آمار بگیرن از مردم ایران زیر 10% دیگه باور دارن به دین اسلام. اینا دین اسلام رو نابود کردن، چون مسجدها رو به جای اینکه پایگاهی برای عبادت خدا باشه تبدیل کردن به پایگاه‌هایی برای ترویج تروریست. و میخوام اینو بدونن که ما ملت نجات پرستی نیستیم. ما اگر اسم اعراب میاد، ما اگر میگیم که اعراب دارن اینجا ما رو سرکوب میکنن، مشکلی با اعراب نداریم. حضور اعراب اینجا برای سرکوب ما همونقدر زشته که ما ایرانی ها توی عربستان بخوایم اعراب رو سرکوب بکنیم. ما با بحث ما مسئله ما تروریست و سرکوب کردن، ما هیچ مشکلی با اعراب نداریم. اعراب همسایه های ما هستن، متحدین ما هستن، دوست و برادر برادر ما هستن. اصلا دوست ندارم یک موقع این فکر داخل مردم دنیا ترویج پیدا بکنه که ایرانی ها نجات پرست هستند رو خودشون رو جدا میدونن از بقیه. اصلا همچین چیزی نیست. ما فقط از حضور نظامی بقیه کشورها داخل کشورمون ناراضی هستیم، وگرنه همه برای ما محترم هستن. ما همه رو دوست داریم.
Okay, so he's talking about the question of the Arabs. We had a Saudi Arab here who's a doctor who asked him a question about why the reasons the mosques were getting burned, and he was basically saying that they're basically military training camps for terrorists in Iran. But another thing that he was also saying that he wanted to explain in Farsi, I'm just translating what Ali's saying. Ali just escaped Iran. So he's saying that sometimes the regime, the way that they rule Iran, unfortunately, has created hatred between Iranians and Arabs, and it should never actually be this way. He says that he personally loves the Arabs, their culture. He knows your history. He knows you are an authentic people, and he knows that you guys are sincerely good human beings, and he has many Arab friends. However, he invited people to join the struggle against the Islamic Republic in Iran, and he always told them that those who truly believe in Islam, those who are genuine Muslims, should be at the very front of the line against the Islamic Republic, because this is a republic that is destroying Islam inside the country. That's what he said. He says that before the Islamic Republic, that maybe 60 or 70% of the people had a sincere belief in Islam. He says, I promise you, if they take a poll in Iran today, maybe fewer than 10% truly believe in Islam. They destroyed Islam because they turned mosques from places meant for worshiping God into places that are promoting terrorism. He wants this to be understood very clearly, that they are not a racist country. And when the word Arab comes up, when we say Arabs are being used here to suppress us, we do not have a problem with Arabs. Arab involvement is basically just suppressing them. Is just as wrong as if Iranians went to Saudi Arabia or Iraq to suppress people there. Or, he said that our only issue is terrorism and repression. Okay. He's saying he absolutely does not have the idea to spread anywhere in the world that Iranians are racist or see themselves as separate from others. This is not true at all. He says that we are only opposed to the military presence of other countries inside our country. Otherwise, everyone is respected by us, and that we love everyone. Okay, so just to look at some of these comments here. We're looking at some of the comments, and I actually would like to play some footage. علی جان میخوام یه ذره چیز نشون بدم ببینم چی فکر میکنی با پروتستا بتونیم مثلا ببینیم چی فکر کردی اگه بودی اونجا چی شد. یه ذره فوتیج protest نشون بدم چون شما بودی اونجا میدونی. So I'm going to ask him. Okay, so I'm going to show him now some live footage of what actually happened, and just so we can actually so he could sort of walk us through what was going on. I'm going to play about a good minute or two of a couple of minutes of this footage. 1 second here, because I'm curious. 1 second here. Fire. Okay, 1 second. I'll pull it up. Okay, 1 second. Ali right now is basically risking his life to join this stream. This is not something that is easy for him to do. He's literally risking his life to do this because they're trying to locate him. So I'm just going to pull up some footage. Let's see here. Just okay. Guys. Okay, one second. Okay, so now we're looking at this from Tehran. Captures the moment Iranian security forces opened fires on protesters using live ammunition on January 8th. If you could, Ali, please walk us through, how was this, when you were actually in these, you were actually there اونجا بودی. اگه بتونی لطفاً بگی چجوری بود، چی دیدی و همین.
بله. نیما جان، اصلا کسی حتی تصورش رو هم نمیتونه بکنه که برخوردی که با مردم میشه چقدر وحشیانه و بیرحمانه هستش توی این لحظات. مردمی که جمع شدن با دست خالی فقط دارن اعتراض میکنن. ببینید صدای این مردم و اتحاد این مردم به شدت خطرناک و ترسناک برای حکومت و حکومت تمام تلاشش رو میکنه که در ابتدای کار به محض اینکه همین جمعیتی که شما دارید میبینید جمع شدن، خب به هر حال بقیه خونه ها و مردم وقتی احساس بکنن جمعیت از یک حدی داره بیشتر میشه، شجاعتشون بیشتر میشه و به اینا ملحق میشن. پس سربازای حکومتی تمام تلاششون رو میکنن که همچین اجتماعاتی رو در نطفه خفه بکنن و این کار فقط با کشتار انجام میشه. ببینید این به این شکل نیست. حالا نمیدونم مردم چی فکر میکنن، یعنی حتی میگم تصورش هم براشون غیر ممکنه. هشدار داده نمیشه. هشدار به این مردمی که شما دارید میبینید اینجا جمع شدن داده نمیشه. به این مردم هشدار در قالب تیراندازی داده میشه، یعنی میکشن ازشون. چون اگه ازشون نکشن، چون اگه 10 نفر از داخل اون جمعیت نکشن، ترس رو تو دلشون نندازن، همین خیابون باعث میشه که بقیه خیابون ها هم بهشون ملحق بشه. به شکل بسیار سیستماتیک و هدفمندی این مردم دارن سرکوب میشن. یعنی باورتون نمیشه شما کافیه 10 نفر آدم جمع بشید و با همدیگه شروع کنید به شعار دادن. در عرض چند دقیقه نشده نیروهای مسلح به سمتتون هجوم میارن، شما رو سرکوب میکنن، شما رو میکشن، دوستان شما رو در کنارتون میکشن و حتی اگه شما تیر بخورید. نیما جان هست اینجا؟ نیما، من فکر میکنم
نه،
نیما رو
اینجا دارم گوش میادم باد.
آره
بگو.
داشت.
ترنسلیت بکنم.
بله.
So okay, guys, I'm going to do this real quick comment from Nina. Then I'll translate what he said. She says that mosques recruit teenagers. I noticed because my brother was recruited when he was only 14. He was an introvert and wanted to belong. He wasn't a good student either. The Basij card helped him pass all his classes and graduate without even studying. When he went to the army, he realized how much the army hates the regime. And that's when he realized that he was on the wrong side. He is now an active fighter in Iran. He's a warrior, So basically, guys, what he's saying is that no one can even imagine how savage and merciless the treatment of the people is right now. These are people who have gathered with empty hands, only protesting. The sound of these people, their unity is extremely dangerous and frightening to the terrorist foreign occupying regime under the direction of genocidal psychopath Ali Khamenei. And that the occupying regime does everything it can at the very beginning. The moment a crowd like that, they see it forming, because once the people are in their homes, they know the crowd is growing beyond a certain point. Their courage increases for them to join. So the government forces do everything they can to crush these gatherings at the very start. Okay, and this is done only through killing. This isn't how people might imagine it. I don't know what people think, he says, but I can't even picture it. He says that there are no warnings given to the people you see gathered here. The warning comes in the form of gunfire. They just shoot to kill. Okay, so imagine you're at this protest. When you hear the gunshot, someone might have just got murdered. Because if they don't kill 10 people from within the crowd and plant fear in the hearts, then that one street will cause other streets to join in. Okay, so this repression is extremely systematic and deliberate. You wouldn't believe it. It's if just 10 people gather and start chanting together, within minutes, armed forces will rush towards you. They'll suppress you. They'll kill you. They kill your friends right beside you. And even if you're shot, he says, are you here? No, that's what he's saying. He's saying, if you're shot, are you here? And then he was saying, how it is when you're here. So, let me see here. Okay, so I'm gonna play some more footage here. I'm gonna play some more. We got over 3,300. Wow, this is getting bigger and bigger. So I'm gonna play a little bit more footage here, Ali Jan. I would like to get your your feedback.
I'm here for you. Okay.
Merci. Merci. So just so everyone understands, Ali literally fled Iran. He literally fled Iran. Okay. So he risked his life. He went through the mountains. He said, you know what? I'd rather risk my life than not. I'd rather, I'm not going to stay in the United States. I'm not going to stay in Iran anymore. And I'm willing to die to get out. And yeah, that's it. So, okay, so I got the footage. I'm about to pull it up.
نیما جان یه چیزی رو من به دوستان بگم که فقط عمق فاجعه رو متوجه بشن. شما اگر توی تظاهر کنندگان باشین نیما و تیر بخوری و مجروح بشی و به بیمارستان بری، اصلاً این اتفاق بدترین اتفاقیه که ممکنه برای تو اتفاق بیفته. اگر تو به دلیل مجروح شدن به بیمارستان بری، مامورای دولتی میان بالای سرت و تو رو خلاص میکنن، یا با آمپول هوا یا با تزریق سم. یعنی شما چون توی تظاهر کنندگان بودی باید بمیری، نباید تو زنده بمونی. بعد از اینکه زخمی شدی، اونا به بیمارستان ها هجوم میبرن و هر کسی رو که ضربه‌ای خورده، آسیبی دیده، کارشو توی همون نقطه تموم میکنن و این یک اتفاقیه که داره پیش میره، به شکل بسیار زیاد داره اتفاق میفته. خیلی از اجسادی که تصاویر درز پیدا میکنه به بیرون، اگه شما بهشون دقت بکنین، هنوز مگنت ها به بدنشون وصله، هنوز سوند ها به بدنشون وصله. افراد جون داشتن، اینا رو خلاص میکنن و داخل یک کیسه میندازن، مثل یک حیوان باهاشون برخورد میشه. این رو هم دوست داشتم. حالا شاید خیلی از بچه‌ها، چون این واقعا حتی زمان نازی ها هم فکر نمی‌کنم با یهودی‌ها اینجور برخوردی میکردن. من کتاب‌هاشون رو خوندم. حداقل نازی‌ها وقتی از یهودی‌ها کار میکشیدن، اونا رو تو وقتی مریض میشدن یا آسیب میدیدن، توی یک محیط قرارشون میدادن که حالشون بهتر بشه. اینا حتی از اونها هم دارن وحشتناکتر رفتار میکنن.
Okay, so Ali's basically he's talking about the viciousness basically of this regime, and also in regards to what they would do inside the hospitals and so forth. It's pretty dramatic, some of the stuff he's saying. And before I pull up the additional footage here, he's saying that basically if you're a protester and you get shot and wounded, you're looking at a situation where you can go to the hospital, right? But that's actually the worst thing that could happen to you if you go to the hospital. Because if you go to the hospital and you're injured, the government agents come to your bedside and just finish you off. So either with an air injection or by injecting poison. So in other words, because you were a protester, you must die. You are not allowed to survive after getting wounded. They raid hospitals in Iran. That's what he's saying. He's saying that anyone who has been hit or injured, they end it right there. This is something that, that is actually going on, and it's going on a lot. So they want you fearful, basically, it sounds like, to even go to the hospital. So he says many of the bodies whose images leak out still have IV lines attached, still have medical tubing attached. He's right. We've looked at an image of a catheter inside of at least one patient. He says these people were alive. They were finished off and then put into a bag, and they are treated like animals. He says that I wanted to say this because maybe many people don't realize that this is something that honestly I don't even think happened during the Nazi era with the Jews. He said he read the books. At the very least, the Nazis, when they exploited the Jews, if they became sick or injured, they were placed somewhere to recover. He's saying basically that the genocidal psychopath Ali Khamenei's occupying regime, he basically behaves even more brutally than Adolf Hitler. That's basically what he was saying. So I'm about to play some footage now for a couple minutes, just a couple minutes. Ali Jan, clip بذارم یه ذرهش توی انگلیش یه ذره ولی it's footage. So I'm going to, for about 2-3 minutes, I'm going to play some footage. Ali can look at it. He does understand some English. And because he just fled Iran, right? 13 days now. He's in a neighboring area. And just to see what he actually thinks about it, because we're looking at it from the West. This way we can see how he actually looks at it as someone who literally was there, how much of it is true, and how much of it is not true. All right, guys, so I'm about to play it so you can do like a little fact check. Here we go.
At least 500 protesters, perhaps many more.
In addition to renewed military threats from President Trump, late today he issued another threat saying any country doing business with Iran will pay a tariff of 25% on any and all business being done with the United States. It is unclear what sectors the president is designating. Nick Schifrin reports now, and a warning: some images in this story are disturbing.
In Iran, the street demands the end of the regime, spews contempt for their leaders, and declares this the final battle. Over the last few days, protesters set fire to symbols of the regime's repression, including this mosque in Tehran, and sources of government power, including municipal buildings in the north. The response has been ruthless. In the last 2 weeks, human rights groups now accuse security forces of killing about 500 protesters, soaking the nation's streets in its citizens' blood. And now new footage of the aftermath of a massacre, rows of body bags, all believed to be protesters who fought and died demanding freedom, line the floor of the Kharizik morgue outside of Tehran. So many bodies, they overflowed outside, where family members were beleaguered by loss. The regime called these victims, all lined up for their loved ones to find, armed terrorists. The toll so high, morgue officials cycled through images of the dead so they could be identified. Today, the government gathered its own march, tens of thousands, led by President Masoud Pezeshkian, who this weekend accused Iran's unnamed enemies of bringing, quote, trained terrorists into Iran. Today, Foreign Minister Abbas Aranchi aimed his comments directly at the U.S.
We do not seek war, but we are fully prepared for it. At the same time, as I have repeatedly said, we are also ready for negotiations.
If you call them leaders, I don't know.
Last night, President Trump confirmed he was considering a military strike.
But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options.
But also acknowledged Iran's willingness to talk.
A meeting is being set up, but we may have to act because of what's happening before the meeting.
The protests began in late December, triggered by rising prices. They expanded into calls for regime change and in unprecedented ways. Geographically, spreading from urban centers to rural provinces such as Ardabil in the north, and socioeconomically to include both the working and middle classes across the country. And despite the danger, protesters continue their clashes with police, calling for an end to a government that gives religious leaders ultimate control. And they're willing to pay the ultimate price. This purported video shows protesters checking their bloodied friends' signs of life. These scenes, exactly what the government hoped to hide through an unprecedented internet shutdown.
This is the most...
Okay, so this is obviously pretty graphic. When you see this, Ali Jan, what exactly, how much of this is true? How much of this is kosher? How much of it واقعا شد? چقدرش propaganda است? Tell me.
بله. یه چیزی که نیاز مردم بدونن توی دنیا از این شو جمهوری اسلامی اینه که اینو باید همه بدونن. نیما جان، کسایی که میان توی خیابون و اعتراض میکنن جونشونو دارن به خطر میندازن و کسایی که به عنوان طرفدارهای نظام جمهوری اسلامی میان داخل خیابون و ازش طرفداری میکنن، با پرداخت وامهای دولتی، با پرداخت تشویقی ها، با اهدای ترفیع در شغل ها، خیلی متفاوته این قضیه. یک نفر به خیابون میاد و جون خودش و خانوادهش رو به خطر میندازه و یک نفر برای طرفداری از رژیم به خیابون میاد تا جیبش رو پرپولتر بکنه و دستش رو به خون آلوده بکنه در کنار اینا. این چیزی هستش که رژیم به مردم نمیگه، این چیزی هستش که رژیم داره سعی میکنه با استفاده از اون بتونه پروپاگاندا کنه و خودش رو بخواد مردمی نشون بده. اون کسایی که داخل خیابون ها هستن کسایی هستن که جونشون در خطر نیست. اینا اگر کسایی که ضد این حکومت هستن، کسایی که علیه این حکومت هستن و میخوان صداشون شنیده بشه، کافیه که به سمت اونا شلیک نشه، کافیه که یک امنیت برای اونا برقرار بشه. تا من به شما نشون بدم که از 90 میلیون نفر ایرانی 88 میلیون نفر علیه اینا هستن و اینهایی که ما داخل خیابون میبینیم که جمعیتشون به 100,000 نفر نمیرسه، خانواده و اقوام همون کسایی هستن که اسلحه هاشون رو به سمت مردم ما دارن هدف میگیرن و خفقانی ایجاد میکنن که هیچ وقت مابقی مردم جرأت اینو پیدا نکنن و اگر خواستن به خیابون بیان، اون به خیابون اومدن و برابر با مرگ بدونن برای اعتراض کردن. این خیلی متفاوته شرایطشون، یعنی کفه ترازو کاملا نابرابره برای کسی که داره اعتراض میکنه برای حق زندگی و آزادی و کسی که داره میاد برای طرفداری از یک نظام ظالم و دیکتاتور داره برای طرفداری از اون به خیابون میاد.
So basically what he's saying here, that's a good question. That was my question actually. So I guess it was, no, I'm not trying to be narcissistic when I say it's a good question. I asked him about, how much of that is true, how much of it is not true about what we just looked at. And for Nina, who wants to find him, he is on Instagram. I'll put his Instagram handle below the tweet so everyone can find him, or you can look at my Instagram. I've tagged him in the Instagram story.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I would definitely encourage everyone to join him. Yeah, so I might as well just do that right now. Please follow Ali on Instagram. It is on my Instagram IG story. And if it's not on my Instagram story, I will put it under the tweet for this stream. And also everyone who is enjoying this, please, let's help Ali get this message out. Share this stream. Please engage. Please like it. Please comment. Please reply under the tweet, under the video. The more engagement, the better. It looks like right now we easily have the #1 most popular stream on X right now, the most popular stream on X. Thank you, Elon Musk, for letting us get his message out. Thank you, Elon Musk, for letting us get Starlink. Thank you, Elon Musk, for having X. We have over 3,000 people right now, over 3,000 views so far. And this doesn't even include Ali John. After the stream is done, people can come back and look at it. So this is just a stream right now, but you're definitely getting your message out there on the #1 news app, which is X. So now to translate what he was basically saying, we got some great comments here. Also, real quick, just to go in, Eva says, "Thank you, Ali, for your time. Glad you made it out safely." She says, "Oh, perfect." He says, "Thank you, Elon." Thank you, Nima Yamini. Hey, man.
Thank you, Nima Yamini. Yes, thank you, Nima Yamini.
Hey, brother. No, thank you, Ali Judd, man. But thank you all. Thank you all. Got over 3,566 views here, streaming for over 3 hours. Ali's risking his life right now. I'm not risking my life the way he is right now. I mean, it's just not a comparison. And no one's risking it the way Ali's risking it. But at the very least, Ali is hiding, but so is the genocidal psychopath Ali Khamenei is hiding in occupied Iran. Iran is a foreign occupied country. It's an open air prison. It's a concentration camp right now in Iran. So to discuss what he was actually saying. So how much of this news is true? How much of it is not? He says that he basically wants everyone around the world to understand that this is a show that's getting put on by a genocidal psychopath, as we all know, Ali Khamenei. And that this is getting put on, and this is actually propaganda, because the people who came out on the streets to protest, the guys that actually, go out there to risk their lives, but the people who, those people that come out, I guess they're also facing the supporters of the Islamic Republic, but they're there for completely different reasons, right? So those people might be there because they're getting paid. So you might have people there, right, from the IRGC, they're just getting paid. And,
Exactly.
so they're paid with government loans. financial incentives, job advantages and benefits. So one person comes into the street and risks their own life and their family's life, right? Another person comes into the street to support the regime in order to make money. And then they stain their hands with blood alongside of that money. And that's something that the regime never tells their people, is that this is what the regime uses to manufacture their propaganda and present a fake image to the public. Ali, who just left the protests and escaped Iran, says that the people you see in the streets supporting the regime are not the ones whose lives are in danger. If the people who oppose this government, the people who want their voices to be heard, were simply not shot at, if even basic security was provided for them, he says that you would actually find 90 million Iranians, 88, out of 90 million Iranians, 88 million are against this regime. Okay, so he's saying there's 90 million Iranians, 88 million are against the regime. They can't go protest. These protests would be even bigger if they had basic security. They don't. The reason that the regime can have big protests is because they have security, and they're getting paid. These guys are not. So the people we see in the streets, whose numbers don't even reach 100,000, their families and relatives are the same people aiming their weapons at our people. So think about it. The people that are protesting for the government, for genocidal psychopath Ali Khamenei, are the very same people that maybe on another day had weapons and were murdering the people who were against the government. He's saying that basically what basically genocidal psychopath Ali Khamenei has created an atmosphere of terror. He has created an atmosphere of terror so that the rest of us do not have the bravery to come out. Okay, so he's ruling with fear like that. And if they do come out, they know that what's coming on the street equals their death. So he says that these two situations are completely different. The scale of totally unbalanced between someone who's protesting for the right to live and be free, and someone who comes into the street to support a cruel and dictatorship system, basically.
مترسک سید علی خامنه‌ای که به عنوان رئیس جمهور به دنیا معرفی شده، من اسمش رو مترسک میذارم چون کلا رئیس جمهورهای ما صرفاً عروسک‌های خیمه شبازی علی خامنه‌ای هستن. هیچ فرقی نمیکنه که از چه حزبی باشه این انسان، فقط هر کسی که باشه فرامین علی خامنه‌ای رو میخواد انجام بده. آقای پزشکیان به تلویزیون اومد. من توی همون روزهایی که شاهد کشتار مردم بودم مصاحبه آقای پزشکیان رو توی تلویزیون دیدم. ایشون صحبتشون این بود که کسانی که دارن به خیابون میان ایرانی نیستن. یعنی چه؟ یعنی اگه من بخوام برم حقمو توی خیابون بخوام، پس من ایرانی نیستم، پس من سرباز موساد هستم، پس هر برخوردی که دلشون بخواد میتونن با من بکنن. برچسب غیر ایرانی بودن به شما میزنن. این سخنرانی رئیس جمهور را هر کسی میتونه بره همین الان توی اینترنت ببینه. ایشون میگه که هیچ ایرانی نمیاد توی خیابون اعتراض کنه. من علی شناسنامه‌ام همراهم هنوز، من از ایران هستم و خیلی دیگه از ایران هستن. چرا من بابت اعتراض کردم باید غیر ایرانی خطاب بشم؟ همه ما ایرانی هستیم. اونا به ما انگ اجنبی بودن میزنن، انگ وصل بودن به سازمان‌های اطلاعاتی جاسوسی مثل موساد، CIA میزنن و به ما میگن که شما تروریست هستید. پس چون برچسب تروریست و خارجی بودن و نفوذی بودن رو به ما میزنن، اونا حق دارن که ما رو توی خیابون کشتار بکنن، حق دارن که ما رو اعدام بکنن، حق دارن که هر گونه بلایی سر ما بیارن و همینجوری برای خودشون توجیه میکنن کارشونو.
Yeah, so one thing, I'm about to translate what he said. I do have a good question here from Ashkan. He says, are people still out in the streets January 19, 2026? Okay, I'll ask that question next. He also says, what can people do? What can we do to help? Is he still in Iran? No, he's not still in Iran. He actually has fled. So here's basically, I'm translating what Ali basically said in Farsi. I'm just trying to translate. My Farsi is not the best, but I'm trying to translate. My Farsi is like a child. he speaks Farsi eloquently, like a poet. So he's saying that, and believe it or not, he's. I know that for America, we look at someone who can't speak English, maybe we think they're not that intelligent. It's just because they're not speaking English. But I don't actually know Ali's educational attainment, but he's very smart. I think Ali is well read. Ali gives me the impression that he's an educated man. He's read books. He gives me the impression that maybe he went to a university or something, because I think he's actually he has thought this through. He's not just a warrior. He's like a thinker, scholar, and a warrior. So he's not just a warrior.
Thank you so much, Nima. Thank you so much.
Like you can look at his page, it's like a bodybuilder, but I think he's a scholar. I think he's a scholar too. So he says that Khamenei, who I like to refer to as a genocidal psychopath leader of occupied Iran, he says that Khamenei basically is the person who the world presents as the president, okay, as like the leader. But he says that Ali Khamenei is the scarecrow, because all of our protests are nothing more than Ali Khamenei puppets. It makes no difference which party they come from, whoever they are. Their only job is to carry out Ali Khamenei's order. So I guess he's saying Ali Khamenei is the actual leader. I'm sorry. He's saying that when Mr. Pazikhan comes in television on the same days when he's witnessing the killing of his people, all right, in Iran, he says that when the president, Mr. Pazikhan, comes interviews on TV, he says that what he said was that of coming onto the street was to protest was not Iranian. So he's saying that the Iranians leader is saying, oh, these guys are not Iranian. He says, what does that mean? He says that it means that if I go onto the street to demand my rights, then I'm not Iranian, right? So he says, then I'm a Mossad agent. He says that, and then they can do whatever they want to me. So just to completely help you guys understand. So the Iranian leader goes on television, this is what he says, and they say that the Iranian protesters who are protesting are Mossad agents. And one reason they do that in Iran right now is because if you are captured as a Mossad agent, they can do whatever they want to you, right? So think about the public opinion of that. They say you're not Iranian. So they label us as non-Iranian. And anyone can go online right now and look at the presidential speech. He says that no Iranian would ever come to the street and protest. He says that he still has his birth certificate with him. I hope he does not have a death certificate anytime soon. I hope he lives a long life. He says that he still has his birth certificate with him. He says that I am from Iran and many others are from Iran too. Why should I get called a non-Iranian just because I protested? He says we are all Iranian. He said they brand us as foreigners. They accuse us of being affiliated with intelligence agencies like Mossad or the CIA. They call us terrorists. He says that once they label you as a terrorist, a foreigner, an infiltrator, they give themselves justification to kill you in the streets, to execute you, or to do anything they want to you. And all of this is how they justify their actions to themselves. So just so everybody knows, Ali is definitely Iranian. And for those of you who wonder, am I actually an Iranian? I want to pull something up here so you guys could see. Yeah, I think that before we get into the next question, when Ali's talking about the fact of how they do that, it's interesting, this sort of disinformation they're using to say, hey, this person is a foreign infiltrator, and then they can do whatever they want. So imagine how many Iranians got called this and were actually just Iranian people fighting for their freedom. And then you have Qatar peddling their propaganda. And then Qatar plays like the nice cop with the United States. So imagine the United States is getting information from Al Jazeera, Qatar, and they're saying, oh, this Iranian was Mossad, right? He's already dead at this point. And then the guy was not even Mossad. He was not even the CIA. He was just an Iranian guy who wanted freedom. They murdered him. He can't even defend himself anymore. And then that's it. And then there's Qatar acting as if they are our ally, which is a complete joke. Now, there are people that are wondering, am I Mossad? There are people wondering, you know, am I even Iranian? So I'd like to place something here, Ali Jan, just so everyone can see. That's actually my DNA report. I got a DNA report so everyone can clearly see. That's Nima Yamini. I'm 93.5% Iranian, Caucasian, and Mesopotamian. My family.
Pure DNA.
Pure DNA, bro.
Iranian DNA.
Pure, yeah. I mean, I was born in
بهت
Atlanta,
افتخار
Georgia.
میکنم واقعا نیما جان، تو یک ژن اصیل ایرانی داری، واقعا باعث افتخاری عزیزم.
وطنم آقا، وطنم میدونی.
بله واقعا.
He's saying I'm Iranian. I told him, you know, it's my homeland. So as you could see, I'm 93.5% Iranian. So for all those people that are convinced that, you know, I'm not Iranian or, you know, et cetera, we can just have a good old DNA report prove that right now. And that was after I got a threat. I let the person know in Florida you can legally carry a firearm if you like to fuck around and find out. Iranian here are not unarmed like in Iran. So just a kind reminder. You know, if you think Ali is dangerous, imagine 1,000 Iranians like Ali, but with firearms. We would have a liberated Iran very, 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 very soon. So I'm gonna so let me go in here and ask. So someone asked here. Someone has a comment here. Please go to mansaadvocacygroup.org and send emails. One click, and call your U.S. Congress members and EU MPs now. Prepared. Okay, thank you. She's speaking up. Appreciate you. Reposted the stream. Merci. Okay, is he still in Iran? No, he's not in Iran. There was one question. Oh yeah, are people still out in the streets? Yeah, I'm actually curious about this. So right now, right, people are just completely not able to go outside, right? اصلا نمیتونن برن بیرون, right? میترسن تفنگ میان میکشن. این عربا اومدن توی کشورمون, توی زمینمون, توی وطنمون. What do you think now with the internet blackout? What do you think's going on? What do you predict? I know you can't know, but what do you think? Like, do you think the Iranian people prepared for this? Because this is obviously what the genocidal psychopath Ali Khamenei does in occupied Iran. That's his protest start. He does the internet blackout. So in this situation, do you think they knew he was going to do that after a few days? Or like when you started protesting, did you know Ali Khamenei is going to do that? Did you expect it this time? Or no? Or was this just so decentralized, or how was this?
نیما جان الان از من دارین سوالتون رو میپرسین؟
آره.
یک بار دیگه میشه برای من سوال رو مطرح کنید؟ ببخشید متوجه نشدم.
از شاید تون پرسیدم میدونی. So I'm just going to ask him in فارسی. میدونستی وقتی پروتست شروع شد that علی خامنه‌ای این مادر جنده اینترنت رو قطع میکنه؟ میدونستی؟
بله همیشه این کارو میکنه نیما جان. توی تمام پروتستای قبلی هم این کارو کرده. این فنی هستش که برای ایجاد عدم هماهنگی بین تظاهر کنندگان ازش استفاده میکنه. همیشه بلا استثنا در جریان اعتراضات مهسا امینی این اتفاق افتاده، در جریان اعتراضات اخیر این اتفاق افتاده و هر بار که این دیکتاتور احساس خطر میکنه اولین کاری که میکنه دستش رو روی دکمه خاموش اینترنت میذاره و از این استفاده میکنه برای اینکه ارتباط مردم رو با همدیگه قطع بکنه. بهتون قول میدم اگه از این اعتراضات اخیر اینترنت قطع نمیشد و مردم ارتباطشون با هم برقرار میموند، با تمام کشتاری هم که اینا میکنن اما به این شکل نمیتونستن مردم رو سرکوب کنن. مردم وقتی ارتباطشون رو با هم دیگه از دست میدن خب به هر حال خیلی هماهنگی هاشون از بین میره و اینا وقتی میان ارتباط ها رو با هم قطع میکنن خب اینا توی چند جبهه میان فعالیت میکنن. اینا نیما جان میان ارتباط مردم رو با هم قطع میکنن، تلفن های همراهشون رو کنترل میکنن، SMS ها رو قطع میکنن، کانکشن ها رو از بین میبرن و بلافاصله نیما جان شروع میکنن به ترویج شایعات. مثلا من در شهر خودم دست به اعتراض میزنم، میان شایعه پراکنی میکنن که شهرهای اطراف شما هیچ کس بیرون نیومده، در صورت اینکه یک دروغه و باعث میشه که مردم ما این حس بهشون دست بده که دارن محاصره میشن و اونها هم میرن توی خونه هاشون و از همین حقه های کثیف و سیاست های کثیفشون برای سرکوب تمام تظاهر کننده ها استفاده میکنن. اونا ارتباطات رو قطع میکنن، سرکوب رو تا حد اکثر بالا میبرن، شایعه پراکنی میکنن، دستگیری ها، احکام اعدام رو تا حد بسیار زیادی بالا میبرن و شروع میکنن به شکل افراطی در رسانه های خودشون قدرت نمایی کردن و تهدید کردن مردم به مرگ و اینکه حکم محاربه براتون رد میکنیم، شما رو میکشیم. نیما، مردمی که الان اون کسایی که غیر ایرانی، حالا اون کسایی که ایرانی هستن منو درک میکنن، اون کسایی که غیر ایرانی هستن اصلا نمیتونن بفهمن که چه جهنمی اونجا به پا میشه، چه کشتاری اونجا به پا میشه. تا وقتی که توی اون شرایط قرار نگیرن باورشون نمیشه که یک انسان، یک موجودی که در جسم یک انسان قرار داره، دلش میاد که اینجور رفتاری بکنه، بیاد پدر رو جلوی فرزند بکشه، فرزند رو جلوی مادر بکشه، مادر رو جلوی بچه هاش بکشه، توی موهای مادر رو بکشه توی خیابون ببره. نیما جان، یکی از تجربیاتی که توی چند روز اخیر، یکی از تجربیات دردناک من میخوام باهات به اشتراک بذارم که مردم بدونن، توی فرارهایی که داشتم میکردم از دست اطلاعات. اوکی.
ببخشید خیلی.
اوکی.
So this is just horrible. Okay. So I, like all of us come from somewhere here in the United States, right? Like you have your family. Like I'm America. I was born in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm America first. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am. I'm an American citizen, right? However, Iran is my ancestral homeland. Okay. And this is just torture to listen to him. This is torture. I know for you guys, for some of you, this is like, I know I'm not going to take it away. I know for many of you, this is sad. Thank you. I know this is sad for many of you. I just want you to know that imagine you're hearing someone from your ancestral homeland go through torture. Okay. Listening to him is like torture right now. Okay. It's like, this is torture. This is torture. I didn't go to my dinner with my mom, my wife. Yeah, it's like, this is devastating. You know, this is devastating. But that's the worst for me. Oh, I get to go have dinner later and then I go to the gym, I go to the sauna. Ooh, my privileged fucking life. My privileged life. His life is we finished his stream. He's going to sleep wondering if at 3 a.m. someone's going to knock on his door. Okay. So, and that's if he even gets the knock. They might just grab him. They come in silently. Right. So, I just want to understand. I want to reemphasize this. If you're Iranian and you're in the United States, Canada, or Europe, do not count on Europeans to save us. Do not count on Canadians and Americans to save us. We have to save ourselves. We have to save ourselves. If our good friends, the United States, if the good friends, Israel, good friend, helps Iran, that is a bonus. That is a gift. That is a gift, and all Iranians should thank President Trump, the United States, and Benjamin Netanyahu and Israel if they help us. If they help us, they deserve a big thank you. And I cannot wait until the Israelis and the Americans can come to beautiful Iran, look at thousands of years of ancient history. It is a great shame that people cannot come to Persepolis. In Persepolis, you can ride a horse, you can look at the ancient site. It's beautiful. It's one of the most beautiful places. I've been to Athens, I've been to Egypt, I've been to Rome, and Persepolis, it's up there. Persepolis is such a beautiful site. Now, in regards to what he was saying, okay, thank you guys for all the comments. If you're enjoying the stream, please retweet it. Please like, share, send it with 5-6 of your friends. Let's get Ali's message out there. Let's get Ali's message to go viral. Let's get Ali's message to get heard by Elon. Let's get Ali's message to get heard by Trump. So Trump hears him. So Elon hears him. Please share this stream. Share it with 5, 10, 15 people. Because you want to know what? Every day that we do not help Iran is one extra day Ali cannot go to sleep at night in safety. So this person that you're listening to, he's an actual human. This is not AI. You're going to go to sleep tonight comfortably. He's not. He's lost weight. Look at his videos from 2 weeks back and now. He's lost weight. He's fled Iran. The least you guys can do, I ask you, the least you can do. And yeah, does it help me? It definitely helps me. I get it. But don't do it out of spite because it helps me. You know what I'm saying? Don't do it because you're a hater and you say, you know what? I don't want to help Nima. I'm not going to do it. Do it in spite of helping me because you hate me. Don't do it because don't not do it. Don't not help Ali because you hate me. You get what I'm saying? That's some deep shit. That's cold. To say, I'm not going to help Ali. I'm not going to share this stream, this video with 10, 15, 20 people. I'm not going to do it because I hate Nima. You hate me so much, you won't help Ali. Ali's not going to sleep at night. I know for some of you, this is entertainment. For some of you, this is sad. This is mourning. You're curious. But help. Do something. Do something. Take some action. He's risking his life to join this stream and talk. He's literally risking his life. They're trying to catch him in his device. The least you can do is say, you know what? I can't give him money. You can't give him money. You can't. I cannot go right now and give him a firearm. I can't. I can't give him ammunition. If I could give him a gun and firearm right now, I'd give it to him. I can't. I can't send him a FedEx. I can't. You know that? If I could right now, I'd bring 50 men with me, all with rifles and ammunition. We would go with him. We'd go inside Iran. I can't do it. I'm stuck. There's nothing I can do. There's international law. President Donald Trump is our commander in chief. I'm an American citizen. I'm not an Israeli citizen. I'm a fucking American. Born and raised, Atlanta, Georgia. I'm a redneck, but I'm not a sand nigger. But anyway, back to the point. So let's get into this. So he says that the technique that they're using, that they always use, is to create a division among the protesters. He's saying that without exception, that's what happened. Remember when Mansa Amina, you remember the protests? It happened then and happened now. So I asked him a question about, did they know about the blackouts? Did they know Ali Khamenei would do the blackout? That was the question. And he says that every time the dictator feels threatened, the genocidal psychopath Ali Khamenei, foreign occupier of occupied Iran, a delegitimate country in a country that right now has a concentration camp. It's very important all of you understand that when you speak about Iran, please give it the appropriate respect to say occupied Iran. It is an occupied Iran. Please always add occupied Iran. Whenever you do a tweet, whenever you do a comment, whenever you do a share, whenever you talk to a friend of yours at work, please refer to it as occupied Iran. Occupied Iran. Very important. And whenever you talk about Ali Khamenei, please refer to him as a genocidal psychopath leader. Genocidal psychopath. That's him. Okay. And when you talk about genocide in Iran, please let everyone know that there is a open air prison with 90 million people. 90 million people are in a concentration camp right now. They're in a concentration camp. They are in a concentration camp in occupied Iran. That government is delegitimate. Very important that you guys understand this, because Ali and me are just two people, right? We're just two people. There's a reason we're doing this stream. I didn't miss my dinner with my wife, daughter, and my mom. My mom's in town. She leaves on Thursday. She leaves in 2 days, right? I missed that, right? But that's a small price I pay. It's tiny. He's risking his life. He's risking his life. We're streaming now for over 3.5 hours. Over 3.5 hours I'm streaming, right? So what's my point? I stopped basically anything. I had financial stuff to do. I stopped basically everything to do this stream whenever it was good for him, okay? Because this guy's risking his life. Right now, he's risking his life. So before I finish this, it's just extremely imperative that you guys understand. You cannot give him money. You cannot buy him food. And for the women who like him, you cannot meet him for drinks or cocktails, for dinner. None of that. But what you can do to help Ali, is take this stream on YouTube or X and share it with 10 people. Not one, not two, not three. Take it out, send it to 10 people, send it to 15 people. Like, engage, retweet, get his message. Go to Elon Musk's page, go to Donald Trump's page, take this stream and put it there. That's what you can do. At the very least, that's one tiny thing that you can do. Now, what he's saying is that anytime Ali Khamenei feels threatened, I asked him about the blackouts. I asked him, did he know the blackouts were coming? He says the first thing they do is they put their hand on the internet and they kill the switch. And he uses that to cut people off from each other. And he says, he was like, I promise you, if during these recent protests, the internet had not been shut down and the people were able to get in touch with each other, even with all that killing carried out, they would not have been able to suppress people like that. So imagine that. Even if Ali Khamenei, genocidal psychopath in occupied Iran, was killing all these Iranians, the protesters, even though they were unarmed, they would keep fighting. The only reason that they stopped is because they cut the internet. That's how powerful it is. That's how amazing it is also that Elon Musk and Shervin tried to help out by adding the Starlink. So he says that when people basically lose communication with each other, the coordination collapses, right? And when they cut communication, they operate on multiple fronts at the same time. So they cut people's connections, they monitor mobile phones, they shut down SMS, they destroy internet access, and then immediately they start spreading rumors, right? So for example, he's from Loristan. There was a protest in his own city. They spread rumors saying that no one in the surrounding cities has come out. And then they do that, obviously, with the help of Qatar, terrorist financer who financed 9/11. Terrorist country Qatar that works in coordination to push their propaganda to us in the West. So they make it seem like, oh, there's no protests in the surrounding cities. And it's actually a lie. So those videos you look at where they're like, oh, no one's out, it's a lie. It's actually a lie. This makes people feel like they're surrounded. That's the sort of psychological warfare they're doing. So they go back inside their home. And they use this sort of dirty trick, psychological warfare, and dirty politics to suppress all protesters. So when you keep hearing about CIA and the Mossad, you know who keeps talking about the CIA and the Mossad? Iranian intelligence. Iranian intelligence. Why are we not talking about Iranian intelligence? Why are we not talking about Iranian intelligence, Iranian security services? Why are we not talking about them? Because they're the ones actually doing the nasty stuff, the horrible stuff, rather, right? They're actually the one so Iranian intelligence is working in coordination with terrorist Qatar, which financed 9/11, which harbored Khalid Sheikh Mohammed, right? Mastermind financier of 9/11, right? So we're going to believe Iranian intelligence, which is a big player, but they're our friend, but tiny friendly Israel, who's a democracy in the Middle East, and America, which is a democratic country, are our enemies. Do you know how idiotic that sounds? So basically what they do is they cut the information, communication, they raise repression to the maximum level. So that's one reason they get Iraqi militia. The Iraqis that hate Iranians because, we had that Iran-Iraq war. Ali Khamenei, genocidal psychopath of occupied Iran, he knows that the Iraqis will murder the Iranians with the most viciousness because they hate the Iranians, right? So he gets these Iraqis to come in to kill, torture Iranians in a way with pleasure. When they come to Iran, they come with pleasure. They come with pleasure to rape and kill innocent Iranian civilians that are unarmed. And rape. Yes. No Iranian would do that. Very few Iranians would do that, right? But the when those Arabs from Iraqi militias come to Iran, they come with excitement that they're going to rape, that they're going to kill, that they're going to torture innocent unarmed Iranians, and they're going to do it in occupied Iran. And the genocidal psychopath Ali Khamenei is going to actually pay them. Genocidal psychopath Ali Khamenei pays these Iraqi militia to kill people. Genocidal psychopath Ali Khamenei was trusted to protect the Iranian people as their leader. He has betrayed. In about 4,000 years of Iranian history, I can't think of one leader who has betrayed Iran like the genocidal psychopath Ali Khamenei. And what they do is that they spread these fake rumors, they increase arrests and death sentences, and then they show off power in their own media with the help of Qatar, a terrorist financing country. That financed 9/11, they threaten people with death. They say, we will charge you with mohabeh. We will kill you. People who are Iranian understand them. But those who are not Iranian cannot understand what sort of hell breaks loose there.
Exactly.
Yes. That was one thing he said.
نیما جان، یک داستان غم انگیز هم که با چشمای خودم شاهدش بودم توی
Yes.
روزهایی که در حال فرار بودم. جان.
So Ali now is about to say a story, and then I'll translate it in about 1 or 2 minutes when he's finished. He's about to say a story. بخشید.
خواهش میکنم. یکی از داستانهای غم انگیزی که توی این روزهایی که توی ایران در فرار بودم شاهدش بودم، متاسفانه در شهر رامسر جوانی برای اعتراض کردن به خیابون رفت و گلوله خورد و مرد. پدر اون شخص یکی از این اشخاصی بود که با ماشین به شکل سیار میوه میفروخت و از این بلندگوها داشت و با بلندگو میتونست اعلام بکنه که قیمت میوه هاش به چه صورته و میوه بفروشه. بعد از اینکه پدر این شخص میره برای گرفتن جنازه پسرش، این که جنازه پسرش رو بهش تحویل بدن، اینا برایش یه شرط میذارن که شما فقط در صورتی میتونی جنازه پسرت رو تحویل بگیری که بری اعلام بکنی که پسر شما عضو بسیج بوده و تظاهر کننده ها پسر تو رو کشتن. پدر به خیابون برمیگرده و با استفاده از بلندگویی که داره توی خیابون داستانی رو که برش تحمیل میکنن و بین مردم جار میزنه و به همه میگه که پسر من رو کشتن و از من خواستن بگم بسیجیه، اینا قاتل پسر منن، اینا کسایی هستن که پسر منو کشتن. و در ادامه چه اتفاقی میفته؟ در ادامه میان پدر رو هم میبرن و به قتل میرسونن و جنازه پدر و پسر رو با همدیگه مفقود میکنن و تحویل خانواده نمیدن. یعنی یک خانواده رو که شامل یک پدر، پسر و یک دختر و مادر بوده، پدر و پسر رو با همدیگه میکشن و حتی جنازه هاشون رو هم تحویل نمیدن. من فقط بحثم اینه، من نیما جان، این اشخاصی که الان دارن این ویدئوی ما رو میبینن و این فرصتی که تو فراهم کردی برای من که بتونم صدای خودم رو به گوش مردم دنیا برسونم، اصلا نمیتونن تصور کنن چیزایی رو که دارم میگم تا وقتی که با چشم خودشون نبینن که تا چقدر وحشیگری های نظام جمهوری اسلامی افسار گسیخته و غیر قابل کنترل هستش. هر کاری که شما فکرش بکنید، چیزی به اسم انسانیت وجود نداره اونجا به هیچ عنوان. هر چیزی که برای حفظ حاکمیت و قدرت نیاز باشه، هر ظلمی که نیاز باشه در حق مردم دارن انجام میدن و من چیزهایی رو با چشمای خودم دیدم که هیچ کدوم از مردم هایی که الان دارن اینجا صحبت های ما رو گوش میدن تا وقتی که با چشمای خودشون نبینن باورشون نمیشه که تا این حد وحشیگری ممکنه در کشوری که خودش یک تمدن باستانی، مردمانی که با همه خوب بودن، مردمانی که خودشون حقوق بشر رو رعایت میکردن. ما از نسل کوروش کبیر هستیم، کسانی که هستیم که هیچ وقت ظلم نمیکردیم به کسانی که بهشون حکومت میکردیم. کی باورش میشه که ما الان داره واقعا این بلا سرمون میاد؟ ما انسانهای متمدنی بودیم همیشه، ما غریبیم با این اتفاقات واقعا.
Yeah, so it's man, it's just so bad. Like, it's just listening to this is. So basically, he was telling me about a story that's quite personal to him, and the very sad story. So he's basically saying that one of the most heartbreaking stories that he witnessed. Okay, he actually witnessed this. Was when a young man went out into the street to protest. He was shot and killed. This was inside the city of Ramsar. So his father was a street fruit vendor, and one of these people who sells fruit from a car, and he uses a loud speaker to announce the price. And then when the father went to retrieve his son's body, they gave him a condition. They told him, you can only receive your son's body if you publicly announce that your son was a Basij member and that the protesters killed him. The father went back into the streets and used his loudspeaker, but instead of repeating their lie, he told people the truth. He shouted that his son had been killed, and that they were forcing him to say that his son was Basij, which is basically a terrorist organization under the direction of genocidal psychopath Ali Khamenei in occupied Iran, and that they were the only ones who murdered his child. And then, you know what happened next? He says that they came and took the father. They killed him. They killed the father. And they made both the father and the son's body disappear. They actually never gave the bodies even back to the family. So in other words, they killed a father and son in one family, and they didn't even hand the bodies. And the point that he's trying to make to you is that the people who are looking at these videos right now, when you're looking at these videos, the opportunity you've given him to let him, even now, like when you share this, you're helping his voice reach the world. That's how powerful it is when you retweet this and share this. He's risking his life. We may never hear from him. That's it. Like this, like imagine you do nothing every night. This is what I'm saying. Then he says that people cannot imagine what he's saying unless you actually look at it yourself. You cannot understand how unrestrained, how uncontrollable, and how savage the brutality of the Islamic Republic truly is, which is a delegitimate government in occupied Iran. He says that whenever you look, there is absolutely no trace of humanity. He says that anything that is necessary to preserve power, any injustice they committed against Iranians in Iran. And he has seen things, he has seen things that no one listening right now would believe unless they looked at it themselves. He says this is a country, Iran, with an ancient civilization, a people who historically lived peacefully with others, a place who respected human rights. He said we are descendants of Cyrus the Great, people who never oppressed those they ruled. And he said, who could believe that this is what is happening to us now? We have always been a civilized people. These events are completely foreign to us. And they're completely foreign to who we are.
ممنونم واقعا نیما. جدا از بحثمون واقعا نمیدونی که چقدر خوشحالم. تمام مسیری که من تا این لحظه طی کردم همش به یک طرف این که امشب تو فرصتی برای من فراهم کردی که بتونم زمان داشته باشم و توضیح بدم و بتونم به دنیا بگم که دقیقاً چه اتفاقاتی افتاده و چیا رو دیدم. این باعث میشه که تمام این اتفاقاتی که بر من گذشته الان معنا پیدا بکنه، الان ارزش بکنه. بسیار ممنونم از تو داداش. واقعا نمیدونی چقدر عزیزی برام الان، چقدر قلباً دوستت دارم و مثل یک فرشته نجات اومدی و باعث شدی که تمام این سختی هایی که من توی این مسیر کشیدم معنا پیدا بکنه. به قول خودمون ایرانی‌ها کوچیکتم، یعنی نمیدونم چجوری بهت بگم چقدر الان دوستت دارم نیما جان. خیلی عزیزی برام.
خیلی من شما رو خیلی دوست دارم. خیلی
قربونت
دوست
برم.
اگه میتونی یه 5 دقیقه 10 دقیقه دیگه حرف بزنیم چون میدونم دیره برات. میدونی
من در خدمتت هستم با کمال میل، ولی خب فکر میکنم دیگه همون 10 دقیقه دیگه 4 ساعت رو اگه پر بکنیم دیگه فوق العاده میشه. بازم اگه بخوای من همیشه در خدمتت هستم نیما جان.
خیلی واقعا مرسی. He said that he was basically just saying how he appreciated this and he said thank you so much brother. He said you really don't know how dear you are to me right now and that I genuinely love you from my heart. I have love for him also. I love this man. He's my brother. I've never met him. He said you came like a guardian angel. You made all the pain and difficulty I endured on this path mean something. He said all we say in Persian I don't even know about how to say how much I care about you right now. He said, Nima John, you are truly dear to me. So I want to say Ali is a very brave man. I respect him. He's a hero. I want to ask one last question here. It is getting late for him. I look at the comments here. Milad said, imagine having your faith, your clothes, your voice, even your life controlled by an ideology you never chose. That is our daily hell. We deserve freedom, dignity, and a future without fear. علی جان اگه یه چیزی هست میخوای آخری مسیج تو بگی با دنیا. Ali, what is your last message? Yes.
توی دوربین نگاه میکنم و با زبان فارسی. من انگلیسی I know English but my English is not very well. I learn English from Hollywood movies and I prefer to speak to you Persian. Sorry guys but this is coming from my heart. نیما جان میخوام که به دوستامون بگی که هزاران هزار علی در حال حاضر توی ایران با هزاران هزار داستان غم انگیز وجود داره. خیلی هاشون کشته میشن، خیلی هاشون شکنجه داده میشن، خیلی هاشون داستانشون رو نمیتونن بیان از مرز رد بشن و شانس اینو داشته باشن که یک نیمایی وجود داشته باشه که بخواد داستانشون رو توی شبکه ایکس پخش بکنه. انسانیت، فکر میکنم ما یک شعر ایرانی داریم که میگه بنی آدم اعضای یکدیگرند که در آفرینش ز یک گوهرند، چو عضوی به درد آورد روزگار دگر عضوها را نماند قرار. ما ایرانی ها از قدیم باور به این داشتیم که همه ما انسان ها، من، اونی که داخل افریقا هست، اونی که داخل چین هست، اونی که داخل کره شمالی هست، ما ایرانی ها از باستان باورمون این بوده که تمام ما all the humanity، همه ما وصلیم به هم دیگه و اگر عضوی از ما انسان ها تحت فشار و رنجی باشه، تاثیر اون رنج بر همه انسان ها گذاشته میشه. از شما خواهش میکنم که در رنج ما شریک بشین. الان فرصتی هستش که دنیا میتونه صدای ما رو بشنوه و کمک بکنه که این بلای خانمانسوز، این کابوس، این تاریکی، این چیزی که واقعا ما رو داره عذاب میده، همه بتونن، هر کس در جایگاه خودش کمکی بکنه که ما بتونیم از این رنج خلاص بشیم. من فقط اینو میخوام، فقط با تمام وجود میخوام که دنیا اهمیت بده به این اتفاقی که داره برای ما میفته و ساده از کنارش نگذره. مطمئن باشید با ساده گذشتن از اتفاقی که داره برای ما میفته در آینده، به هر حال تاریخ نشون داده که هر حکومتی بالا و پایین‌های خودش رو داشته و شما با خوبی کردن با ما، امیدوارم که همیشه شما در امنیت باشیم، ولی اگر خدایی نکرده در آینده در تمدن‌های شما و در فرزندان شما همچین اتفاقات ترسناکی بخواد بیفته، فرزندان من به خاطرشون خواهد موند که چه کسانی در روزهای تاریک بهشون کمک کردن. همین صحبت پایانیمه.
Okay, so basically, I asked him, basically for his last message, and I just, before we get into it, guys, if you appreciate this stream and everything, one last reminder: could you please share, like, engage, to retweet, or share to YouTube, or share the X. We have had now, thank you so much, over 4,400 viewers. From what I'm looking at right now, Ali John, you can just look for yourself. I'll pull this up. 1 second here. I can pull this up. This is pretty incredible. 1 second. So Ali, can you at least
appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Thank you real much.
Yeah, man. I mean,
thank you, all of you.
Ali's been amazing here. I just want to pull something up real quick so you could all see. Okay, this is the X. You guys can see. Oh, look at it. All right. Boom! Look at that money shot. 4,500 viewers. The number one. That's how popular you are, Ali John. That's how many people came, man. By far. That's not. We don't even have a. Ali John.
Thank you so much.
How many.
Thank you, Nima. Thank you, all of your viewers. Thank you so much. از همتون ممنونم واقعا و امیدوارم که God bless all of you guys.
All right. So, guys, I just want you to say the final note of what he was saying. This is the final message. Eva also just says, thank you, Ali and Nima, both of you. Thank you, Eva, for doing the translations also. All right, guys. So this is Ali's final message. He says that he basically, as you heard part of it, he said that he learned English from Hollywood movies. He prefers to speak Farsi. I think that's the way he can speak from his heart. He says, I want to tell our friends something. And he refers to you as friends consistently throughout this stream. He says, there are thousands of people like me right now inside of Iran. He says, each one with their own tragic story. He says, many of them have been killed. Many of them have been tortured. Many of them are trapped right now and cannot cross the border. So some of them are essentially trying to flee. He says, many will never have a chance to speak, to have a platform, to share their stories on X or anywhere else. He says, I believe in humanity. Despite everything, Ali actually believes in humanity. He says we have a Persian poem that says, Humans are members of a whole in creation of one essence and soul. If one member is afflicted with pain, other members are uneasy, and that'll hang around. And it's not exact. Persian poetry is very ancient, and I butchered that, but that the general gist of what he was saying. It's very beautiful what he said.
You
Actually,
translate that so well, Nima Jan. Well done.
Merci, Allah, merci, Allah. You know, I could. Hopefully, Iran is azad. It's free. I come and improve my Farsi. I will bring my family. You know, so he
I'm at
says.
your service.
I want to come. I want to come. We have some chela kebab, dur, shirazi.
Yeah, why not?
بریم یه ورزش بکنیم, you know, bodybuilding بکنیم. Anyway, so he says, he says that Iranians have always believed in this. He says that the human in Africa, the human in China, the human in North Korea, we are all connected. That one part of humanity is suffering, that pain eventually reaches everyone. And today, we ask the world to share in our pain. He says, right now, there's a rare opportunity for the world to hear our voice, to help, to stop this nightmare, this darkness, this fire that is burning our home and torturing our people. We are not asking for pity. We are asking for attention. We are asking the world to not look away. History shows that no government lasts forever. Power rises and falls, but what remains is how people treat one another in the darkest moments. He said, I hope you and your children always live in safety. He said, but if, God forbid, one day your civilization, your people, or your children face something like this, history will ask, who helped them? Who stood with them in the dark? And that is all we are asking now. Beautiful. Merci. That was very beautiful. Ali John, I hope we stay in touch. And واقعا مرسی اومدی اینجا.
مرسی از تو نیما جان، بی‌نظیری، واقعا ممنونم. یعنی فوق‌العاده بودی. این مکالمه بدون حضور شما نمیتونست به این خوبی پیش بره و تمام اینو مدیون شما هستیم. فرصتی برای من فراهم کردی و کمک کردی به اینکه صدای من شنیده بشه. فدات بشم داداش عزیزم.
خیلی دوست دارم آقا، واقعا خیلی دوست دارم.
منم دوست دارم.
واقعا هر چی میتونم بکنم کمک بکنم اینجام. همیشه میتونی با من حرف بزنی، هر چی، من همینجام. من
حتما.
شما شیر هستی آقا، شیر هستی. ایرانم
شما شیر هستی آقا.
من یه شیر با یه شیر بس بگم. میدونی من فکر میکنم امیدوارم ایران آزاده، کشور آزاد ایرانیه. این وقتش هم خیلی زود میاد. میدونم ترسناکه، ولی فقط بدون داریم میایم کمکت بکنیم.
قربونت برم عزیزم، مرسی و ممنونم از تمام بینندگان عزیز و امیدوارم که به حرفای شما گوش بکنن و تا جایی که میتونن. شما بهشون گفتی با 10 نفر اینو شیر بکنن، ولی خب این داستان به نظر من ارزشش از 10 نفر بیشتر. دوستان با هر کسی که میتونید اینو شیر بکنید و کمک بکنید که صدای ما شنیده بشه. مطمئن باشید که دنیا پاسخ خواهد داد به این کار خوبی که شما دارید میکنید و به هر حال کار ما جواب تمام کارهای ما رو میده. و صحبت دیگه ای ندارم نیما جان. اگه شما دستوری با من نداری من از چتمون خارج بشم.
آره، فقط یک دفعه دیگه فقط میخوام بگم واقعا فقط میخوام بگم واقعا چقدر شما عین شیر هستی آقا. فقط میخوام بگم همه ایرانیا
فکر نظامی بهت میذارم عزیزم. ممنونم عزیزمی.
خیلی دوست دارم همه ایرانیا فکرتیم. میدونیم شیر هستیم.
ممنونتم عزیزم.
هیچ وقت هم یادمون نمیره از شما. واقعا هم امیدوارم کمک زود داره میاد. شب بخیر آقا، واقعا هم مرسی این کار کردیم.
شب شما بخیر. Good night everyone. Goodbye.
Okay. All right. Guys, please share, retweet. Please reshare, retweet, send, support Ali. And thank you so much.